Good afternoon. I'm Daniel Miller and this is Destiny. A warm welcome to all of our friends, fans, community members, participants and viewers worldwide watching my stream on a variety of different platforms. Thank you for joining us and thank you for being our valued community members as always. Greatly appreciated to have you all here fully on board supporting the channel, our community and our fundraising campaigns. How is everybody? What sort of weather have you got in your local area? Today in our London suburbs we are suffering from murky, strange kind of cloudy type of weather. It's a bit nippy, not as warm as we've had it now for a few days, and it just smells of rain. It looks like we are going to be getting some summer showers, and I've got to say it's really weird because in the local area we get hot weather during the day, but then after 7-8 o'clock PM, as the sun goes down, it gets really cold. So I'll give you an example. For instance, on Sunday, when we had that major event at the castle, the temperature was about 23-24, so really proper summer day. It was scorching hot, no wind at all, so it was very hot at the castle grounds. But then afterwards, when I went for my usual riverside walk in the evening, it became really cold. Temperature dropped to about 6 degrees. So, you know, really, if you are to be up and about during the day, you can be wearing your summery clothing, shorts, t-shirts, whatever. But then for any kind of lovely evening stroll, well, you need to be properly kitted up because otherwise you'll freeze and catch cold, which is what we do not want to do. So I'm always well prepared, and I'm not in any form of danger of exposing myself to new viruses or indeed colds or flus or anything else that might be trying to really get into my home due to that very strange weather, which indeed we have to be enduring in here. How's everybody? What have you been doing over the weekend? Yesterday I had a very good day. Was in London and met with some friends. We had really a very fertile discussion on lots of different topics, and this is what I do very frequently with some of my colleagues, where we sort of have our social gatherings and then discuss the world. And the image of those grey hairs and the older people getting together and talking about whatever is going on around the world, in our country and elsewhere, and that's exactly what we were doing yesterday. So it's been very enjoyable, and therefore we had no stream here on my channel, which is what you would have noticed. I told everybody about this on Sunday, and we also, well, I left some postings indicating that there will be no stream, but we would resume today. I'm still testing the new equipment and everything I've got here on my new setup. You'll know that the new internet, the new consoles and everything new is producing some results which actually are quite good so far compared to the past. The only difficulty I keep getting is with the broadcaster audio, and that is based on the glitch which indeed had been present here on Twitch ever since they've done the last update. And the update was for the app that's applied to consoles, PlayStation and Xbox, and just generally it's been causing a major mayhem amongst the broadcasters. I personally do not understand how this is possible, because obviously as the streamers we raise significant publicity for various issues, be it anything to do with the world of gaming or as is the case here with fundraising, and we are of huge benefit to many different entities out there. So to be launching an update that is destroying the capacity for the vast majority of people to stream through consoles is beyond me. I can't understand what what the reason for that would be, and that's the way it's been. If you go to Microsoft forums, the help forums, or if you go to Discord or Reddit, you will find thousands of complaints about this, and everybody is concerned that neither Microsoft nor Twitch are doing enough in order to remedy the audio interference that is indeed affecting our streams. And it's been quite severe on Xbox, so I can't be doing any streaming, anything on Xbox, which is extremely infuriating considering that I have Xbox Series S, the latest state-of-the-art console that otherwise performs phenomenally well, phenomenal quality graphics and sound and everything. Also, what's important is it does have a very fast processor, so the upload speeds on the Xbox Series S are much better than what I get on my PlayStation 4. I don't have PlayStation 5 as yet, so it's hugely disappointing. I've been testing the streams on Xbox for several weeks and none of them produced results. They all had very major audio problems, and what you get is when you talk, the sound's dropping and then it's disappearing, and most of the times it feels like you're talking the wind. So the voice keeps going away from you and then keeps coming back at you, and it's just really ridiculous. It's not audible, it's not presentable, it cannot be used for live streams. It's already been it's already been about 4 months, and I don't understand for the life of me as to why I've done nothing about it. And we're just patiently waiting. And not everyone is as patient as myself, but I've got to tell you that very many people have been very, very angry, and I did have a response from Twitch, because I know some people who work at the European headquarters, and they said, well, we had just basically passed everything over to Microsoft because Xbox does have now a different system through which the streams could be done. It goes through the menu, so it's fully integrated with all that Xbox does have, and it's not to do with us. We don't really manage it anymore, and you'll see that on the app we don't have anymore the settings and the broadcasting section. The app is just used for watching other people's channels. So you go to Microsoft, you get no support whatsoever. They actually have a call center in Egypt, which I got to say is just, if I say it's abysmal, that's like praise. I'm praising these guys. If I say they're abysmal, that's praise. They're bad beyond words, and I don't understand as to why we can't be talking to the guys running the company in the US, because the problems that are persisting obviously to do with Microsoft and people who are providing maintenance for the technical side of things. So I am not impressed, I've got to say. Anyway, I think what we've done here with the beta test has been very, very successful, and I'm very grateful to all of our community members. And we've had quite a number coming in last week for several streams, and they have provided a very, very important feedback on everything that's been presented. And we did detect some audio problems in a few of our streams. One of them was particularly bad, and I managed to remedy part of that through some adjustments. But still, I worry that irrespective of what I do on the technical front, I'll get these problems because they are based on the server, or they're based on some sort of optimization that the streaming platform is needing to do in order to have proper streams. What I did notice, and I think for all of you streamers it may be very important for you to know, is that it didn't really matter whether I was increasing or decreasing the game sound. It did come across like the broadcaster's voice was always coming across on the stream and later on playback as quieter than the game sound. So for instance, the other day I streamed with the game sound being left on 12%. So I actually reduced it by, what is it? It's 12%, that is 88% reduction. Still, the game sound and the music was so blasting loud where I could be barely heard. So, it's I don't know what's causing it, but I'm getting no support from either of these companies, and I'm absolutely furious. But considering that I'm here to be delivering my broadcast, I'm here after I invested in the new equipment. I'll do my best, really, and what I can't do it. Basically, it's as simple as that. Anyway, coming back to the channel, we have some novelties, we have some new things which I'm introducing, and the vast majority of them are linked with enhancements that various companies have been bringing to Twitch and the streaming process overall. So, for instance, the first thing you can see is that instead of having just the picture of the game, we have some nice overlays. And actually, I created overlays for several games. All of you who have been here with us for quite some time will know that the games that are very popular in here, in addition to Destiny, which is the main game, and it basically creates the backbone of the channel right from the start, Destiny 1 in particular, and then Destiny 2 also joining forces at a later stage. We had Apex and Warzone, so those three games really persisted here on the channel as being the best and the most developed community-based games that were bringing in new participants, new viewers, and most importantly, new followers and community members who became very, very connected to the channel, myself, and then each other. So for each one of these games, I've got a selection of overlays which are based on the graphics and the design of those particular products. So that's really fantastic. They look very good, and I've got to say that Apex and Call of Duty and PUBG, and I've got one selection for Mass Effect, are just mouth-watering. I think it's incredible that they are so beautifully designed, and also they give you some pointers to what you can be using if you want to be becoming more engaged with gaming industry, if you want to connect with other participants, or if you are just an avid reader of news. So each one of them will be catering for the different section of your interest, and all of them are fully displayed. As you can see, there's Twitter, there's Discord, there's Instagram, and there's Facebook. Then you have tabs telling you who's been investing in the channel, and most importantly, you'll get the names and the figures of the people who are supporting fundraising campaigns. And so these are all the novelties, and I think in addition to this we have some polls, some rewards, some gamer points or viewer points, and all of that is making this channel a bit more engaging, a bit more interactive. What's very important to learn is how the entire process of fundraising works. And first of all, it goes to Tiltify. Tiltify is the big firm that supports various charitable donations, and there's quite a list of various entities that could be supported. So on Tiltify, I had chosen initially, at present, to be supporting Mind Charity, and this is a UK-based charity that supports people who are suffering from mental health issues. They've been around for about roughly 55 years, and they provide a variety of different services for everyone to use. They're really very present in every single town and city that we have, and you can just approach them and then request appointments and then meet some of the counsellors and staff. They provide a variety of different services. They include individual and group counselling, regular social events, various promotions, various events which are run as part of some other celebrations or ongoings to do with a particular town, city, you know, like the usual fairs. And there's quite a variety of different things on offer. They're fundamental to the well-being of our nation. So very important for anyone who have experienced some difficulty, or people who are familiar with the issues, or have some relatives or friends who've gone through a really bad patch, to learn a bit more about Mind, and also to provide some degree of support and assistance. And that starts first of all with public awareness. You are to be considering what this organisation does for the local community, and then after picking up on some of it and learning a bit more, you sort of spread the news. You talk to your friends, to your colleagues, to your relatives, to the family members. You tell them about that place, and you tell them as to why it's so important to be supported. So you raise the profile. You can do so verbally, face to face. You can do it at the place of work, university, or you can do that if you are running various social networking platforms, Instagrams, Discords, Twitters. You can talk about the campaign, you can talk about that charity, or you can talk about personal experiences, so you can connect all three. Most importantly, you have our community gamers here on the channel, and they will be engaging with some of those issues when they come here, and they will be talking about their own experiences, both of gaming and emotional health. So they're absolutely brilliant as people who can support others, which is what we've seen here during the COVID pandemic. I had an anti-COVID support group during the entire period, and we had phenomenal time really socializing, supporting others, and providing a forum where nobody would ever feel alone. Most of it was done through Warzone, and everything just evolved. We had everyday sessions, and the vast majority of people who participated were spending all of the time indoors. They were alone. But after we joined forces, we were a multinational global group that had one aim in mind: to make everyone sociable, to prevent feelings of alienation and loneliness in everyone's life, particularly in the lives of those participants. And we succeeded. So I still get messages from various participants today, very grateful, and the joint effort really helped. So remember, it doesn't have to be just an issue affecting your mental health. Could be anything else that is considered a difficulty. I support other charities, presently not running a campaign for them, the charities like Shelter. Shelter provides services for people who are facing homelessness, the threat of it, or people who've gone down the route because they lost the tendency, and they were being forced into the various means of support which are available through various government and statutory organizations. So a brilliant charity that provides legal assistance, advice and direction to anyone who is facing that sort of threat. And particularly considering how things are today in our community, those services have got to be supported, because people are experiencing hardship. Everything is so expensive. The cost of living is just completely out of control. And being able to support such charities in the ways which I described, first of all by getting to know more, secondly by raising the profile, by talking and sharing information, and thirdly getting involved or donating. Donating is pivotal because all these charities are dependent on private funds. In Britain, country I'd say different to some other countries, we have private firms that work as charities in order to support the good causes. So they're tax-free, and the vast majority of people working in such companies, and I stress these are private companies, they're not associations, they volunteer. So they're not having any financial gains or wages and salaries in the very many of them. And they do this for the good cause, which is to support others. Therefore, these companies are very, very dependent on individual investment and donation. And therefore, what we are doing in here is all that I just described. So we're trying to raise the profile, first of all, of a particular charity. We started, obviously, with Mind at the moment. We'll be looking at several other charities in Britain as we go along. The other will be Shelter. We'll have Epilepsy Scotland, National Autistic Society, and we'll also support St Jude Hospital in America, which is a big research hospital that helps children that suffer from very serious illnesses. So we'll have quite a variety to choose from. If you have a child that's experiencing a serious health issue, investing in and supporting St Jude's will help the children of the world, because these major institutions share their knowledge and research with everyone else, and then obviously that is the way to which medical science advances. So very, very important to keep this in mind. And for instance, if you're not familiar with the charity, or you're not familiar with what certain organization in that sector does, well, you can approach me directly through direct messages or just by talking to me here live online, or indeed you can be looking at the information which is provided on my fundraising page. So if you go to chat, you'll see I've already put a link in there. I'll actually put this link there again, so just bear with me, it'll take me a second. Put the link as well, just bear with me, it'll take a moment. There we are. You can see the links nicely, clearly displayed here on our chat. So if you're interested, you'll be able to get to know more. As I said, feel free to ask me any questions at any time, and feel free to connect with our community here, the community that's supporting what I call Gamers for Mental Health. So it's hashtag Gamers for Mental Health. Remember that, because this hashtag you can use on any of your social networking platforms. So that's Twitter, Facebook, Discord, Reddit, Instagram, any other. And by putting a hashtag in there, you are going to be picked up by the search engines, which means anyone putting some information to Google, which is connected with Gamers Mental Health, will actually pick up on what you've written. So you will pop up immediately at the very top of the list. And that's very important, because if we are raising the profile of such activity, we want others to be involved. In America, they have very many streamers who are involved with mental health and with various charities. In Britain, this is almost like a pioneering effort. We have not had that many, and I've not seen any major fundraising campaigns done through gamers tournaments. Please do correct me if I'm hugely mistaken, but I've not come across it, and I follow the news very passionately every single day. You know, I have lots of news feeds coming in on various platforms, and I publish all the news on my Twitter. So you have news related to gaming and film industry on these two separate channels, two separate entities. One is called Film Dialogue, the other is called Gaming Dialogue, or we could say it's Danny Miller Gaming Dialogue, right? So it's what you have here on Twitch, YouTube, and all the other social networking platforms. Anyway, coming back to it, when you share that hashtag, then you are indeed being connected with other like-minded people around the world who are looking for answers. They're looking for solutions. They're thinking, well, I'm a gamer and I'm feeling under the weather, and what is there that I can do in order to make myself feel better, or indeed how to help others in order to enhance their health. And that's the way to do it. You know, put the hashtag in there, see what comes up, and I think in Britain we'll be picking up algorithms really fast, because I've not seen many people doing it, and the idea is to have quite a large community of gamers who are not just helping each other and then gaming anonymously, but you know, to come up front with a statement indicating, well, actually we are proud of the fact that we are doing these activities, and all we do actually helps ourselves first of all, and then everyone who is a member of that community, i.e. people who are experiencing some form of emotional difficulty or problem linked to their emotional health. So that is the way to do it. So if you're interested, as I said, access that link. It is on Tiltify. It's for my fundraising campaign, and you are going to be able to get all the information on Mind Charity first of all, then on me and my channel, and then thirdly on Tiltify. So for instance, if you're a gamer and if you like that idea, you may well join the cause, right? So you do the same. Copy everything you see on my channel and elsewhere. Just copy exactly the same, do exactly the same. Raise the profile of the charity. Get the funds. Get other people to talk about it. Talk about what makes that charity special, what makes them very important. That's why they're so important to our people and our communities. Not just today, but on any day, at any other time, because you know what? they save lives. They save lives. And you, as a person who's contributing, either by promoting, or talking about it, or engaging with others on the topic, or donating, or volunteering, or wanting to get involved, you become an active member in that process of saving other people's lives. Just think about it. You're doing something good that's going to be giving you a tremendous sense of reward, and you will feel, you've done something that's actually bringing the change to someone's life. And that's extremely important. That's priceless, the way I see it. Anyway, if you agree with me, just ping us a message, say what you think. And obviously all your comments, views and ideas will be greatly appreciated, and they will be picked up and discussed live on air in here by me. If people wish to be anonymous, indeed, no gamer tags will be shared. So please make sure that you indicate whether you wish to have some of the information, kept confidential, or you do not wish some of it to be shared here on the channel, or you have any other ideas. But what I want to do generally is to share whatever comes in, which is what I've been doing really for quite some time. It's nearly 5 years now with my community, and everyone enjoyed lots of benefits from being in a forum which is highly chatty, amicable, friendly, supportive, sociable, to certain sessions where we discussed deep issues and helped each other. Alright, so that's, in a nutshell, a few things about the channel, the changes and all that's been happening of late. I have to say it did take me a long while to set everything up, and the biggest problem was a very poor quality internet that we have in our local area. That's now been changed and remedied by the new 5G routers, which I was able to get. It's brand new technology and it works beautifully well. And the other thing was connecting with the companies that are providing cloud-based overlays and all the other graphic designer services. So it did take a bit of time, but all have been sorted, and we are here to play, to talk, to socialize, and to make new friends. So on that note, we'll crack on with Destiny. What we usually do here is we just go to the tower, we do what we call admin, and that's selecting what's needed, what needs to be discarded. We pick up bounties, we get ready for the next activity, and then we crack on. It's extremely important for anyone who's joining our Destiny community to realize that you will need to have a system and a plan in order to progress up the ladder with other community members here in this game. The game is offering a multitude of opportunities, particularly in the sequel, but also in order to be successfully leveling up, which in Destiny 1 takes a long time compared to the sequel, you will have that system in place. You will need to have it, and you will need to be following it to the letter. Destiny is best played with other people, so with your community, with your friends, and with your squad mates. At that point, when you have several squads on board, Destiny becomes fantastic fun, and everyone has a lot of good time, and everybody enjoys all the activities. Doing it by yourself in isolation as a single player can be enjoyable, but it doesn't give you the same experience. So if you're joining our community, if you're starting out with Destiny right now, then just make sure that you're fully aware of the fact that this is a community-based game. It's a multiplayer that doesn't have any guides which would have been published, but you learn everything from those guys who are in the game doing it together with you. And that's exactly what I've done for the last 5 years. I had a fantastic experience in the first 12 months. I joined Destiny community after, first of all, knowing about the game but not playing it. The reason I've not played it is the game was always very time consuming, and I had some other commitments, and therefore I waited for the right minute to join in, and that minute arrived as I decided to set up my streaming channel on Twitch and YouTube, and therefore I really kind of toyed with the idea of doing it with several games. One of the games that popped up immediately was Elder Scrolls, and at the time Elder Scrolls Online were launched, and they're very similar to Destiny in terms of that community effort. So I thought, we'll see whether Elder Scrolls indeed would be the best game for me to base my channel on, and explored it a bit. And I've gone then to Destiny, had a look at it, and just generally after exploring it online, I took the decision that Destiny was perhaps the better game for me at that very beginning of my streaming career, and absolutely that turned out to be 100% right. If you're asking yourself, well, what was his criteria? Why was he choosing Destiny and then discarding Elder Scrolls? I mean, to say that I've been a dedicated Elder Scrolls fan and gamer for many, many years, since the early Morrowind days, it was just more to do with the number of people playing and watching Destiny on Twitch. And I thought choosing a channel that has a very popular game after the sequel came out, where lots of veterans of the game and the newbies would be popping in every day just to see how everything was, still developing before migrating to the sequel, seemed like a really a good plan. And I've had very many people joining our community and watching the channel, communicating, so it turned out to be the very best choice. And certainly Destiny had stayed here as the main game on the channel, and that's exactly what we will keep for the time to come. I was just a bit unsettled with the news last week about Bungie working on a new shooter, which is a PvP game, and worrying that perhaps they're taking a different line on the future of this Destiny universe. Initially we've heard that Destiny universe was to be here forever, constantly evolving and developing, but the recent news indicated that there could be a change taking place. I don't speculate. Lots of the news you get on various online hubs are full of speculation. Like for instance, the other day I was really angry by discovering, I can't remember what it was, Games Radar or Game Rant, that produced this headline saying something about the story development in Mass Effect 4, and I said to myself, well, I'm surprised to see this because I've not heard anything from BioWare on that front. Everything's being kept really secret. So the whole article, which was extremely lengthy, was speculating on what BioWare may consider doing as they work on Mass Effect 4. Well, this is just a pure speculation. And I'm very much against these sort of articles because, a lot of people read these articles getting an impression that that is exactly what's coming from the developer, i.e. building expectations about what will be happening within a particular game in the future. And that itself is completely wrong. That is just not the way it is. It's just coming out from people who are writing about games, and they're basically pulling it out of a hat. So I've no idea what happened with Destiny after we get the last chapter out next year, whether there will be another saga, other characters introduced, whether the universe will develop or they'll do something else. I have no idea. But I also do not want to speculate, because speculating is something that will just produce many problems for everyone. So, coming back to this game, Destiny 1, what you always need to do is you need to make sure that your vault has some free spaces, because you're picking up a lot of loot. You need to make sure that the items sent to the postmaster are examined and then sorted, and that's what we'll do here first today. As you can see, I'm fairly busy and cluttered with my inventory, and that's not ideal because we need to pick up some of that stuff and then get rid of it if it's not useful. So let me see, why is it that I'm so full? What is this? Cloak. Okay. How many cloaks have we got? Okay, some of these cloaks will need to go to the vault, but I think my vault is too full. So let's have a look. If we were to put the Yeah, I thought so. I said I was going to be doing some admin, and I would then sort out the necessary from unnecessary pieces. Oh, there's one that I definitely do not want to have. Yeah, take and then delete, right? So it's just very time consuming. The vault in the sequel is definitely a lot more useful and functional. You don't have to be fiddling too many times going in and out. Like for instance, I've got to be leaving the vault in order to delete. Where did I put it? There. So that is very fidgety. It takes a bit of time, right? Let me see what else have we got in there. Is there a cloak? Yeah, there is no space there for anything else. But you know what? I'll delete a few cloaks which in fact are see 400. Yeah, I've been keeping just 400, I can see. Well, as you play the game for quite a long while, there's always the chance that you'll collect too many things, and trying to think what to do now because I want to keep everyone waiting. I tell you what, I'll do nothing. When you don't know what to do, the best thing is to do nothing, and that's exactly what I'll do. I do need to check my bounties to see whether there are any that still need to be worked on. Of course I have several, so what we'll do is we'll go up to our friend Xander, who's a bounty tracker, and we'll pick up a few that are linked to Siva strikes. Okay, so let's see, that one looks good, and get 3 rapid kills. Okay, so that's fine. So you can see here we are very rich. We have, what is it? 25,000. I've seen glimmer. See that there? 25,000 glimmer. In the sequel, we can pick up a lot more. And I talked the other day to some of our community members here about the difference between Destiny 1 and Destiny 2, and also asked them, well, are you migrating to the sequel? Are you going to be there with us? And some people said no, definitely not, because we much prefer the original. It's more difficult, takes a lot of time and effort to complete certain tasks, and the game is just a lot more interesting to us. I would sort of slightly disagree with this, because although Destiny 1 and 2 belong to the same saga, if you look at them in isolation, they provide you with quite a variety of different options. So if you want to be grinding and working hard with the other community members in order to level up bit by bit, get some pinnacle weapons like Exotics, Dark Drinker, Sleeper Simulant for instance, Boltcaster. What's this? I'm being booted out. What for? That's ridiculous. What is going on? We have a friend popping in. Is that Zart Berry? Is it Zart Berry? How do you pronounce that? Actually, I can't really. I'll call you Berry, if that's all right. How are you, sir? Good to see you in here. Very good to see that you're joining our community watching the stream. Our friend is asking, what does this stream title mean? The stream title is Destiny Academy Beta, right? So it's a bit weird compared to I'm streaming Destiny, right? A good question, and thank you for asking, because I was explaining it several times here during last week. We call it now Destiny Academy because this is a channel that's based on education, so people can learn about lots of different things, not just about gaming. Destiny Academy would imply that we are providing services here on the channel for people to learn about this game. like I said a few minutes ago, this game is quite difficult for people to learn by themselves, and compared to the sequel, it doesn't have that kind of multitude of options. It doesn't have that many games from within, like PvP and PvP together with PvE, like Gambit, then the Crucible, then all the other things like dungeons and raids and grinds and exotics and campaigns and all this. So we are providing a forum to which people can ask questions if they are working their way up, they're learning about the game. On the other hand, this channel is dedicated to people who are experiencing some form of difficulty in their lives, people who are vulnerable, people with disability, people with health issues, with mental health problems. So people can learn about that through the channel as well. The hashtag is Gamers for Mental Health. So we can actually educate people on both fronts, both in terms of the gaming industry, Destiny, anything to do with our gaming community, and also we can educate people on the charitable causes. So that's the idea behind Destiny Academy. It was called DRB Miller Gaming Channel, but I renamed it, and I'm testing it as beta because I'm testing my new setup. I've got new stuff here, new accessories and bits of equipment, new routers, new consoles, new overlays, and it'll take a couple of weeks for everything to be properly tested so we don't get any major hiccups as we go along. Because what we don't want to do is to run a campaign where things begin to break down on the technical side of things, And our friend Barry says, well, the difference is that Destiny 1 is a better game. Well, you say so. Other Destiny veterans will say so. But I think there are two different games. They're called Destiny. We have, obviously, the narrative. We have the characters. We have, the connection between the two games. But Destiny 2 is like a big, massive multiplayer open world game that offers lots of different options. You can play the game if you like PvP, just the Crucible. If you like the combination of the two, PvP and PvE, you can go to Gambit. If you like campaigns, you go down the route of campaigns. If you like, for instance, hectic battles, you'll go to Escalation Protocol, to Altars of Sorrows, and the battlefields, battlegrounds, I beg your pardon, and all these activities which are very, very hectic. So you are being given a choice, and you have a multitude of exotics and bits of gear and armor which you can pick up and work for. Some are quite easy, others are very, very difficult. So I actually thought if you go back in time, if you go back, let's say 3 years, just before the pandemic, the Bungie team indicated that everything will migrate into the Destiny 2, right? The sequel. And they began doing this. The opening sequence, the mission that takes you to Cosmodrome, where you discover the ghost and you kind of wake up, and all of that had been imported into the sequel. So I thought initially, from what I gathered, that they will be importing the entire campaign. And I think that originally was the idea. So you would have the whole big Destiny in one world for everyone to enjoy. I'm not sure what happened in the meantime, but they stopped doing this. So if you look at it from our point of view, Destiny 2 as it stands today, what is going on here? There's some problem with see that I'm being booted for no reason at all. Anyway, I apologize to our viewers. Anyway, I carry on. The idea was to have the whole campaign brought into the sequel, so you'd have continuity. So at the moment, Destiny 2 feels very disjointed because the overall narrative has not been imported or exported from Destiny 1, right? And they also vaulted some of the content which we had played during the first couple of years. So they're like big holes in the narrative. They are throwing in the content linked to the campaign through quarterly seasons, and I think the seasonal content had been excelling. It's been getting better and better every single time, particularly the last couple of seasons, and the one that just started, with fishing, with diving, with many other quests in there, looking very polished and beautiful, really good cinematic sequences. So, I think we have to play by ear. This community here is primarily Destiny 1 community, although I stream Destiny 2 and I've played it many times, both live through my Twitch channel and for many, many hours off the channel, so to speak, not in a live stream, what I'm trying to say. And the vast majority of people in here will tell you that Destiny 1 is a better game. So, I'd say that Destiny 1 is different. It's a harder game to play. And if you start out as a new gamer, you'll start with the level, with your light level, that tells you it's nil. So start from scratch, you work your way up, and becomes really, really difficult to progress unless you play the game together with other guys, other veterans, other community members, other friends. As a three-piece, you're able to progress up the ladder quicker, and most importantly, others can tell you what to do in certain situations. You'll know that some of the exotics, like Sleeper Simulant and Dark Drinker, these are lengthy grinds and missions that require a lot of input from everyone. So, I think it's down to people's preference. They kept Destiny 1 fully active. They didn't pull the plug on the game. Don't forget, we can play just online, right? It's a massive multiplayer online game. So they kept it alive and it still functions. Well, the trouble with the game is, if you play today, lengthy queues for the Crucible. They downsize the number of rooms which are accessible, so just queuing up for a room to be freed up, right? And then sometimes you will do Sievers and the strikes without anybody participating. So if you go down the route of Sievers, they can be very difficult unless you have pinnacle weapons, if you're doing them by yourself. I guess the other thing is we don't have any more new weapon and new armor inclusion. So if you're repetitively doing Sievers, you're going to be picking up the gear, which is always 400 and perhaps not very useful. But that's the limitation of that sort of game. Our friend Barry says, want to learn about some one-on-one, right? You're not him though. They run on the same servers, Destiny 2, Ruin Destiny 1. And Deadstick's here. Hello, how are you doing? Good to see you. I'm just talking about our old community members. Indeed, it's been a long time that we've not seen each other in here, but thank you for joining us today. I talked about the channel and the break and all the novelties that have been introduced in the meantime. And just to add to what I've said to our friend Barry, I've changed the concept somewhat. It's sort of more streamlining the charitable works and getting people together to help others and making sure we run fundraising campaigns for various charities. So it's the same old channel doing exactly the same thing, with some of those tasks being kind of more pronounced, and all about gaming community, all about people who are gamers supporting others and working towards supporting the good causes and companies and entities that are helping people in our local communities. And you've seen, I think, during the pandemic that we've had Warzone and Destiny in here. That was really tremendously helpful to people who were alone and suffering from various effects of that dreaded lockdown. So yeah, back in full force. But I'm actually testing the new setup. I need to be completely clear in my mind that the setup is working as it should, and then we can crack on with our regular streams, regular schedule and everything else. The problem that I'm having, which is similar to the problems experienced by many other people around the world who stream off consoles, is to do with that Twitch app. Twitch app had been literally ruined by some of the recent updates, and it became completely useless on Xbox. I can't stream off Xbox because audio is horrific. It's breaking up all the time. It's like talking in the wind, and you cannot hear yourself, or it's just not workable. And that's very annoying considering I've got Series S, which is the next gen console with an incredibly fast processor. So the picture quality for the stream with the new internet on Xbox is much superior, because the processor will get something like 20, 30 upload speed, so it's a very good smooth image, and I can't do it because of, oh, look at that. Somebody did this in purpose, you know. He was trying to bypass me and then he was just jumping, being annoyed with me. Yeah, I was going to say that it's very annoying because I can't use it. So I've gone back to PlayStation 4, which is obviously the old gen console. The stream works fine, and the audio interference is not as great, but still, you know, I'm still getting some of it, which is bothering me considerably. And we had a stream on, let me think, it was on Saturday, where everything just went wrong, you know, on the audio front. Everything was just absolutely terrible. They couldn't hear me talk, the game was too loud, and was nothing to do with my settings. My settings was exactly the same. It just really crazy. All down to that Twitch update. And I'm sure you guys would have seen, if you're using consoles, that on PlayStation and Xbox, this is no longer a streaming app. It's just a platform to which you can watch other channels. You don't have anything about yourself, your profile, you know, it's just ridiculously poor. And they beefed up the app on the PCs, so you're getting a lot more on the PC. I don't know what the thinking behind it is, honestly. I have no idea. And also I find it really bizarre that Sony and Microsoft are not doing anything about it, because, you know, Twitch and the streams are hugely important for the monetary side of things. They help the sales of various products, they help promotion of various games, etc., etc. I need to say more. And you know, it's just bizarre. But I've got to say that the corporates, they suffered because of the pandemic, and they've been looking at, you know, cost cutting here, cost cutting there, and that's being reflected across the board. For instance, Microsoft support services are absolutely abysmal, and previously they're very good, and I've used them extensively recently because of some of the problems that were, you know, persisting on Xbox, most notably to do with Twitch app and audio. And they were just, if I said they were abysmal, I probably, you know, would be giving them praise. They were so bad. Alright, so our other friend Barry said they run on the same servers Destiny 2 ruined Destiny 1. Why do you think Destiny 2 ruined Destiny 1? I'll be curious to hear. What makes you think that? Why? Because I think they're just totally different games, and I have people here in my community who will not want to migrate to Destiny 2, and they're quite categoric. They say, we just think this is just, you know, it's not good. It's the game that's there to make money, for instance. I'm not sure as to why they say that, because the option is for you to purchase cosmetics if you want to, but otherwise you don't actually need them for anything you do in the game. The problem I have with Destiny 2 is with the light levels. And I can see the thinking behind it, because if you are running separate seasons and you have new people coming in, you will want them to feel welcome. Because anyone coming in and starting out with the light level, let's say at nil, and then the other guys will have 1720, or, you know, like mass, it will take them literally several years to get to that level or anywhere near it. And that will not be attractive to the newbies to join the community. So I can see the thinking behind it. On the other hand, you think, hang on a minute, I've been grinding the game for like 5 years, and anybody coming in on the day when the new season is released, he's on the same level as me. All of my gear is exactly the same, you know. So it has some problems, but I think the way I see it, Destiny 2 is a pioneering game. It's a pioneering effort for which Bungie are wanting to achieve something different to anyone else in the gaming industry. It has its own advantages and pitfalls, right? So there are challenges, there are difficulties, there are things that are popping up, some of them unexpectedly, and generally the team has been listening to the community, and they're responding to various concerns and suggestions, which we have seen through various seasons. I think one of the issues popping up early seasonal content was that you grind and there's no connection between what you get and the campaign. And they really worked on that, you know, from Beyond Light. Actually, I'd say probably since Forsaken, they tried to connect the story with the overall activity. At the end of the day, I can't stop thinking that when Destiny was launched initially, they were looking at the world of Mass Effect. Mass Effect was a hugely successful trilogy, and it sort of came across as a landmark for all the games within that sci-fi stroke multiplayer, not multiplayer, but the sort of sci-fi opera type of style. And they wanted this game to be somewhere between Halo and Mass Effect, yet they didn't want the references indicating that they were just literally importing it from another developer. So it was a big, I guess they were in two minds whether to make it more interactive with more dialogue and all else, because we know that Bungie worked on the original Halo trilogy, and they had a combination of a bit of dialogue, a bit of story, which wasn't really the game's strength, and then a lot of fighting, a lot of shooting, both as a single player or multiplayer. And obviously Halo had one of the first big multiplayers on console, which helped that community to be established, to be built, and that community is still there today. And I think Destiny initially resembled Halo quite a bit in style and in some ideas, but they kind of gone away from the original concept, and it began to develop all the other ideas. So you have seen, particularly with seasonal content and weekly missions, there's a lot more dialogue, there's a lot more connectivity to the story, and they wanted to make it a big saga with good narrative. But at the same time, vaulting the content and not importing everything from Destiny 1 into the sequel had caused huge holes in the story. So, for a new person coming in, they'll say, hang on a minute, what's going on in here? Enemies everywhere, and we are not able to figure out who does what. I think that's the problem with this sort of massive big game. If you were to go to Black Desert, if you were to go to Elder Scrolls Online, it's a similar sort of issue. I think the beauty of Mass Effect is that you have two levels of engagement: linear storytelling with priority missions or the main missions, and then side quests which are non-linear, and you've got the choice to do one and the other or everything at once, and you always know what's going on. I think that's the difference. I still find today, and I think we talked about this recently with our guys here, our Destiny 1 community. I had several streams, or series of streams, that were playing this game in a linear fashion. So we're not just jumping from mission campaign number 1 to campaign number 7, then to campaign 3, and then 9. We actually gone down the route of having a list and doing it one by one in order to get to know more about the story. And then at the end of that, or even several series of it, we became even more confused. So it's just I thought that running a game with Ghost telling the story and the lead character not talking was going to cause some issues in a longer run. So I think they enhanced and improved this as they carried on with Destiny Universe and with the sequel. So at the end of the day, I think the choice is ours. We can decide whether to play one or the other, or hop in and hop out accordingly. And anyone who likes that variety, I mean, I quite like, entering Destiny 2 and then doing maybe the story mission linked to the seasonal content, then hop into the Crucible, play maybe 1 or 2 matches, then do a bit of Gambit, then I go and do a dungeon, then I go and do something like an exotic quest or anything else which is leftovers from previous DLCs or missions. And it's just a multitude of tasks. If you look at the triumphs, if you look at the achievements within Destiny, it's almost infinite. There are so many, and that always will keep you busy. The complaint coming from the community is it keeps us busy, but it's not as meaningful as it should be, because in this game, Destiny 1, if you want to be getting a sleeper simulant, you will have to do certain things to get it, and then that's it. Whilst in Destiny, you'll be grinding and grinding, collecting and collecting, getting all these triumphs and achievements completed, but actually, what are they going to be for? There are certain weapons which are applicable to dungeons or raids, obviously pinnacle weapons, pinnacle activities, but you're also picking up huge numbers of loot that is not particularly useful. You know, hey, it's a no-win situation. It can't please everyone, and I think Destiny 2 wins on the multitude of activities, the variety. I tell you, I talked to a few guys who work in various game shops here in my local area, and all of them were very hot on Destiny and Destiny 2 from the beginning. But after doing it for a couple of years, they said, hang on, you need to allocate half a week to do everything that actually needs to be completed in the course of that week, because it's massive. We don't have time for that. So, you know, it's again, I guess, a collateral of developing that sort of game, which is creating a pioneering effort, the ever-evolving world, and you really wonder whether the team and the group there will actually get tired of it. Because quite frankly, we've not gone through, you know, like in Star Wars, you have like different sections of that galaxy happening at different times. And here, we've been literally having the same lot of characters, and they're all kind of battling all the different types of enemies. And you question, well, you know, are they going to be like living forever? Do they have a lifespan? Got their night cycle? What is the lifespan? You know, these kinds of questions pop up. But still, I mean, irrespective of this, Destiny is a very, very popular game, and lots of people are both playing it and watching it on Twitch. And you know, what I like about it is it's one of those few games where community spirit is of essence, and the vast majority of people who come in are very nice people. They're very helpful and supportive. You know, the creed was help the mate who comes in and make sure he learns everything about the game. That's not the case in the Crucible. And if you want my opinion, the Crucible is a bit like a sore thumb. It's not really gelling in with the rest of the game. It's very basic. It's very straightforward death matches. So just to keep people occupied with, you know, PvP, but really doesn't deliver on that front. I mean, compare the Crucible with Warzone or Apex. Apex and Warzone are much superior. It's a massive, Warzone is a massive big map, or not, obviously they have several maps, but initially it was like a one map of Verdansk. It was so enjoyable because every time you go into that PvP, you played a different game, depending on where you dropped, who you met, who you played with, always new opportunities to try out different things. For me, doing just an ordinary deathmatch, bang bang, kill kill, live live, die die, it's absolutely pointless. I hate it. But it's integrated within all the activities, and then obviously we've done it in here. The Crucible becomes very enjoyable if you play it with your own community members. So because you all know each other and you're then trying to eliminate one another in those matches, well, then it's absolutely hilarious. We've had some sessions of that sort in here, but obviously it's raising the bar and it's bringing it to a completely different level, if you see what I mean. Because at the end of the day, you need to get your crew together, and you will be playing against one another, right? So it's not like jumping in and having that random team bang bang, live live, kill kill, die die, live live, you know. So I think that's the Crucible is probably the weakest point in the entire Destiny saga, from my perspective. You may disagree with me, but that's just the way I see it. The other section of the game really excel, like its Escalation Protocol, Altars of Sorrows, dungeons, raids. That's the pinnacle activities. That's just amazing, and it's very enjoyable. Right, well, so good to see that people are popping in, saying hello. I mean, Deadstick we've not seen for a few months, even a bit longer than that, and we had Matthias popping in the other day. We've had a few other community members, and you know, I actually mentioned this on Saturday. I really worry about some of the older chaps who are here with us because of the pandemic, and I had not heard from some of them, particularly our US veterans. So that was very, very worrying, and I'm certainly hoping that they're all healthy, safe and well, and looking forward to seeing them here yet again, back with our community. Alright boys, I think we talked quite a bit today, and the time now is for some fierce action, right? We want to have Seavers. Seavers are very, very hectic. And let me see. Endling Grasps, not particularly useful. Just a minute. Let's see whether I've got any that need to be infused. No, the principle here was just dropping everything and then keeping the top level gear, which is 400 gear, and that's what I've been doing all along. I guess that's the principle of Destiny 1. Once you come to 400, you just discard everything which is not 400. You're not, spending time infusing. I guess it could be if you picked up an exotic weapon that was not really as powerful as you wanted it to be, but still. Right, so that's about it. So hang on, what's this? Ranger's Advocate. Okay, I don't need that. I'm still trying to level up my Blade Dancer because it's the least of my favorites here when it comes to the supers. I use Gunslinger and Night Stalker quite a lot, but this one, it's just a bit slow if you are tackling sort of swarming enemies. Doing something with Dark Drinker and then tethering the enemies seems to me to be a bit more useful, and also with the Golden Gun being the super of Gunslinger, you can really attack certain mini bosses. And this one is it's not my personal favorite. Yeah. So, how is Deadstick? How are you? Are you still playing Destiny 1, or have you gone to Destiny 2, or what's the scope? I've got no. Hang on a minute. What is it? Not enough legendary marks. Okay. No worries. We'll go and do some Sievers. You guys itching for some hectic action? Well, we'll do what we always do here. We'll just have a look at the view, think about our loved ones, and then we'll just go to orbit and crack on with another battle. The thing that's happened this week when I played Sievers, they got very, very repetitive, so I kept getting exactly the same strike all the time, and that wasn't really too enjoyable, I've got to admit, because you prefer a variety. We'll see what it's like today. If it becomes like just one strike, then we'll do some other playlists here. Alright, so let's see what it will be. What are the mods? Catapult, grenade recharges greatly increased, so we'll use grenades, airborne, plus deal more damage while in the air. We'll be jumping. Radar is disabled, so enemies appear in greater numbers and are more aggressive. Yeah, chaff is a bit of a bother. We are expecting lots of enemies, so that should be fine. So what are you guys playing at the moment? Are you still playing all Destiny? You gone to any other games? Is anyone playing Diablo 4, the game that's just come out? Anyone pre-ordered? Anyone had the chance of doing it? I've just heard today that they disabled, the speed run to get to the top level on the hardcore difficulty, because that's been the most controversial part of Diablo 4. People thought, well, if you're allowing it for people to do competitions within the first 4 to 5 days before the game's released, you're just feeding into the frenzy of doing pre-orders, and it's been definitely noted by some of the other more conservative community members. I'm not sure exactly as to why they froze it for the time being, but I'll look into it later today. It was literally, I just got this article and before commencing with the stream, so I had no time to read through it. I think it's unfair. I don't really agree with the idea that anyone who pre-ordered could enter that competition before the game's launched. It's just putting them into huge advantage, and it's just not the way to be. Is anyone playing Diablo 4 at the moment? Anyone pre-ordered? I'm playing Diablo 2 and 3. Got Diablo Resurrected to complete. You'll be familiar with Oh, what's happened to him? Why did he die? That's weird. There was nothing in there. Must be a
The Hive are
glitch.
still holding ground in the refinery, but I'm also tracking multiple SIVA energy signatures. Well, that's it.
Yeah, they're speed running it. I'm not very keen on speed runs, I'm afraid. That's not my style. That's certainly oh. If you're considering that these are live streams, we want all of the activities to be seen at all times and done properly, systematically, you know. We don't want to be doing any speed racing. Yep. Quite tricky trying to run and then spending time checking out new messages on Twitch and other platforms. Very strong. They're not killed easily.
The splicers have a laser grid blocking the way. I should be able to disable it. In the meantime, do not touch the lasers and watch my back.
I completed one of those, that's good. And look at this. Well, I have no grenades, I've got no special ammunition, so what can I do? Imago Loop is a great weapon, but reload is really slow. Come on, we want to use our super. Oh, I'm gonna miss that. Well, just about. Just about. No, that's not it. Oh, he lived. Does it just see that bounty we completed? Which one was it, I'm wondering? Kill enemies with melee. Okay. That's cool. I've not gone down the route of well, mind you, today is Tuesday, isn't it? Today we're going to have a new story mission in Destiny 2. I've got to have a look at it later today. In Britain it's going to be after 6 o'clock.
Halfway through, but we've got major Hive reinforcements inbound. Good luck.
Open sesame. Open sesame. Open sesame. Open sesame. Well, someone's deaf in there. I'm being heard. Can't get through. I should be able to because I'm sort of liquidized. I'm invisible. I can't get through. Look at that. Usually the door opens, you know, the shutters go up. So what am I supposed to do? And we will wait for the game to bring us in with the rest of the crew in there. But what we'll tell you here is support mind. If you're wondering what that is, it's our British charity that supports people with mental health issues and emotional difficulties. Very, very important to anyone who lives in our local communities. Hold on a minute. Where is he? Yeah, where is it? Oh, he's asking me to go there. Okay. Thank you. I got that wrong. Hang on, I need to do the posting for Mind first, and then I'll join you. I'm not sure whether the chaps can hear me. You know, the guys in the game. Because they just ruined it for us all there with that new Twitch update. I can't hear them. Ridiculously so. Right, I need to use the that troll nearly exploded on me.
Grid's clear. Let's get out of here.
It's funny because they knew exactly where I was. Another bounty has been completed. That's pretty good. Our friends are going up and up.
Guardian.
You see this? This was a glitch. He's actually gone to the wall.
You seeing anything?
Yeah.
Or maybe not. Maybe it was just based on
They hold a grudge because they're mad.
his internet
And
speed.
I think they're
Actually, I
gonna
have a
know.
community member in here who knows all the glitches, and he's always speedrunning strikes by walking through the walls. He was actually training the rest of our community on how to do this, but I'm not that keen on those types of attempts to get there quick enough, because it's a bit unfair compared to all the other gamers, you know? Come on, explode. Okay, so that's finished. Let's crack on, boys.
Why would you rebuild Sepix? Have Siva.
I can make a guess. Maybe an offer to the other devils. A show of power. You know, in Siva we trust, and in Siva all things are possible. Get in there, and show them that their god is nothing but metal and tech.
I like that dialogue, that's really cool. The god's nothing but metal intact. In those Sivas, it's very difficult to pick up some heavy ammunition. So I'm not getting anything on my sword, which is very annoying. But mind you, I probably would need some. Sometimes I use rocket launcher in here, but sword's better for me because of the ads. So the other guys could be attacking the boss and I'm dealing with the ads, you know, so I haven't got any at the moment, so. only Scorch Cannon. Oh, there it is. Just one rocket. That's a bit austere, isn't it? We want a bit more. Whoop. Don't want to go near Sepik. Because I've been given that Sepik all the time on Sirius, you know what I mean? It's like all the time, the same Sepik. But we'll do some other strikes afterwards because it's a bit...
Nowhere for Sepiks to run this time.
Absolutely. Well, that worked well. Materials, picking up some goodies. Come on. There we are. Sepik is no more.
Sepix was the Splicer's next big play. Present a god for all to worship. Then control the flow of ether to control
Devil's
the
Dawn's
house.
not bad actually. Pick it up,
I
keep
guess
it.
they didn't factor us into the plan.
Gold
Any
tier
wrench we throw in
achieved.
their works is a
Okay.
good thing. And Guardian, you make one hell of a wrench.
So I'm curious whether I completed any other bounties. I don't know whether you've seen any notifications. I don't think I did. One of them's been completed, so let me have a look. Oh yeah, well there you are. Kill it with fire completed. Rank up. Come on. I want to see the well, finally I managed to pick up one of those treasure packs, so that's good. We'll open it straight away and see what's in it. This is so annoying. In the original game, your inventory keeps disappearing all the time as the game's loading. That's annoying. I prefer the other. Yeah, these guys are gonna stay there. They're gonna hate me because I was not going forward fast enough. Completing the strike.
I'm tracking reports of fallen splicers spotted in and around the Hellmouth. Intel suggests they're hunting ogres. Get down there. Make sure they don't snatch up any more fodder.
So
for
what's
their
in
twisted
that
experiments.
treasure of ages, eh? Let's see. Chronoshot. Okay, that's not bad. That's for Mythoclast. The ornament you can use on Mythoclast. I've got actually several in here. We'll look into that a bit later.
No time for sightseeing, you two. Hit the summoning pits before the devil's
That's
splicers
right.
can grab any
No
more
time for
abominations
sightseeing.
their priests to play around with.
By play around, you mean torture, vivisect, and disembowel?
Well, yeah. But when you put it it that way, I almost feel bad for the Hive.
Oh, there was one left. Did I not see four now?
Seems like a dangerous fight to pick.
I thought I've seen 4 Guardians in here, which is what I did see the other day as well, in the same strike.
The Hive are just victims of
Really
the
odd.
Splicers' willingness to push their curiosity.
And that's all sorted. Oh. Yeah, alright.
Triptych of
If you
Hive
guys
runes.
crack on with orbs,
It's a lock. Open it.
I'll tackle the
I'm
ads.
on
And that's gonna be it.
it. Splicers, heading our way.
That's weird, really. That,
The lock's fighting me. Like
ah,
everything
it's
else
gone
behind me.
already.
Hold on.
That's really annoying. Didn't manage to use my sword for too long. Hang on. To change my position, my leg's playing up. No, I don't think so. Yeah, they're using pinnacle weapons, our friends. Very mighty.
Pattern here is chaotic, but I think I figured it out. Just one more room to crack.
One more room to crack.
Rune's clear. We're through.
Oh, that's good. I'll pick up some heavy ammunition, because that's what's lacking. Just want to ask you guys, can you actually hear me really well? So that Twitch app's causing problems with broadcasters audio, so can you actually hear me well? Just type yes or no, because on Saturday I had huge problems. It was nothing to do with my settings, it was just the app playing up, you know. It totally ruined it. Oh, Simon's here. Hello, how are you doing? Thank you for joining us. Yeah, it's a disaster really with audio. It's really bad. I watched the playback and it just seems so terrible. You know, the game sound was left on 13%, yet you could hear the game so loud. And I was on 80% and you couldn't hear me at all. So I have no idea what caused it, but it's something on the app. It's got nothing to do with my setup. Ah, that's silly. That's my fault. These are exploding shanks. Simon says, I'm good, thank you. Yes, Saturday audio wasn't good. And how are you? Yeah, I'm good, I'm good. Had a really good day in London yesterday. Met up with a friend, and you know, it was we talked about everything really, the way things are today, and everything else, and it was great. And what was particularly good is he recommended a place which is
I don't care if you have to hitch a
a new ice cream place, and they have quite a great variety of ice creams, sorbets, and various types of flavors. So I have seen that place several times in the past, never gone in, and actually the scoops are very large, and for 3 scoops you can have them on $5.50, so it's really fairly good price all considering. And oh, I need to go up there. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, thank you.
Don't look down, okay?
Oh, you missed the boat now. You missed the boat. Look at this. Too many shanks. Yeah, I was going to say that I've seen the place before, not tried it, and they serve Italian ice cream, which is really pretty good. So I really got surprised with the quality. It was really terrific. And I had 2 lots. I had 6 scoops. So it was ridiculously good. I need to get some. Our friend needs to come up here as well, unless he's hacking. Yeah, he's not joining us. Six scoops, all sorts of flavors. There was banoffee and coffee and fruits of forest and chocolate, and oh, it was so good. And went for a meal early on, which was a major Turkish meal. And I eat usually falafel, with look at this. That's shame on me. That's ridiculous. There's a restaurant in Wood Green that serves falafel with vegetables and then couscous and rice, and you get salad on top and 2 starters, rice pudding for afterwards, everything inclusive. 2 or 3 cups of teas as well. So we had a very, very good day. It was really good fun. And Senna's asking, is this King's Fall? I can't wait to play Destiny 1 again. No, this is just Siva Strike. It's not King's Fall. I'm doing Sivas, because Sivas are really the best here. If you're doing that with randoms, and
Let's jump. I don't think Shiro is being literal, but okay, let's take a ride.
Well, I still have some ammunition. I didn't see that before. Must have just picked it up. Is it warm up there in Northern Ireland? Because today we are not having a very warm day. It looked yesterday, it was a bit cloudy. It looked like it was going to be raining, but I didn't actually get drenched. We spend most of our time indoors in any case, and today looks a bit nippy and a bit wet. Isn't this great? 1 rocket and the boss is gone. Well, that's excellent.
The secrets of Hive bioweaponry. Combining what they learn with Siva's potential, that would give the Splicers a whole new bag of tricks.
Our friend Simon says, well, we should get really a raid team. Yeah.
You put a stop to it.
The other day when we talked about Matthias, you remember that? I talked about Matthias, who's our friend from the US, who helped me to get Dark Drinker. It's funny because he popped in late on. I don't think he watched the stream. He just, by chance, popped in. And then we talked quite a bit because he is a raids teacher. He teaches people how to do raids to the best of their abilities. So obviously we'll ask him to come in, and we'll have to fit in the time which is suitable for him, because he's 9 hours back. He's in the US, and we'll work something out, because he said he is also at the moment having a new job, and he does some animations for other people who are streaming. We'll pitch it, obviously being a community member, I can contact him at any time, and we'll get such. I mean, there's got to be one person on board who's like raids expert, because he'd be able to direct us really on what to do and help some of the other newbies. And as I said, I have quite a few raids, all 4 raids included in my fundraising campaign. So when we reach any milestones, we are setting up that, you know, the raid, and the raid's going to be taking place then on Friday or Saturday night, at the time where everybody else is doing raids. We'll plan for that. It'll be good fun. That must happen to Sekapupa. I need to ping him because I'm doing beta test, so you know it's not really regular streams. But Sekapupa is our community member from Finland, who is also a Destiny veteran and a true expert on everything Destiny related. He has such memory. You can ask him about any weapon, any mod, he will tell you all about it. It's absolutely incredible what he's able to do with his knowledge. And he likes raiding, and he likes also doing Sivas and various other Pinnacle activities. Sekapupa, are you watching? If you're there, you should say hello, because I've not actually seen you. I've not emailed you anything. And
into the Dreadnought. Those are extreme tactics for the Cabal.
We want to hear from you. And also, as we are talking about doing all those raids, then we can plan for it, right?
Now that's loyalty.
Our friend says, yes, it was very warm yesterday in Northern Ireland, and but today it's not warm but dry. Well, it's good because it looks like it's going to be really wet over here. Why is he not gone? I'm wasting lots of ammunition by doing this, but you know, some of these bosses are really strong. Like he's not, but the other ones, mini bosses are, you see, like this one. He will need... No. He's not too bad. The yellow bar enemies are quite strong in here. Okay. Oh, I want to collect some of that. Materials are very important in Destiny 1. You've got to collect everything at all times because you use them for all sorts of things. So weapon upgrade and purchases and all sorts. Look at him. He's annoying. He hates me. Look at this. Okay, got him. Yeah, and Sandman says, yeah, I'll need to probably start on a fresh character. Well, if you have 4400, you can always delete one of them and start from scratch. But don't forget, the tricky thing there is that you'll start from nil. So unlike in the sequel, where you'll be leveled up considerably, in here it's literally doing everything right from the start, which is a challenge, and it's enjoyable, and it's excellent for streams because it provides us with, you know, a multitude of activities where you can just level up, and it's ideal for others to learn on how to do things. I've had quite a number of our friends who will do exactly that in order for that to be seen on the stream. You know, they've played obviously Destiny for years and wasn't a big deal, and they enjoyed really revisiting and redoing things. That's a Colossus. A silly Colossus. Oh, I missed him. That's annoying. Yeah, he's a bit too strong for red bar enemy, you know? He really is. So that must be a glitch. Our friend says, the Croita raid is easiest to teach. Yeah. And I really like the Red Death pulse rifle. Our friend Simon says, my setup for raiding was Red Death, and heavy was the rocket launcher, Hunger of Croita. Yeah, Hunger of Croita is a very good rocket launcher. I've got it here. Look, I've got it here. Galahorn and Hunger of Croita, they're the best rocket launchers. I was using yesterday in Sivas, no, the day before yesterday, and it was very deadly. It just literally destroyed everyone within certain vicinity. It's a massive radius. Well, the weapon I'm using in here, you know, the fusion rifle. Let's see which one it is. It's also very good. Masterwork, Darkblade Spite. Oh. Well, no. Yeah, my super didn't really kick off too early. Simon says, no, I can't remember my old Destiny account. The galley was really nerfed badly in Destiny 1. Yeah, it's true. But still, pinnacle weapon. The difficulty there is if you want to use exotic as your primary or secondary, you know, in a raid, which obviously is best agreed with the rest of the squad, then Gallahorn can't be used, and because just one exotic space for whatever one's having, and Hunger of Kreuter is the best alternative. That tank's glitched. Did you not see that? The tank was completely remote, wasn't doing anything. I'm a bit too close to it. Oh yeah, that's good. All done and dusted. Sadman's asking, do you ever play Prison of Elders? We used to play Prison of Elders all the time. The reason I'm not doing them at the moment is that I want our community members to come in, or to have a 3-piece to go in, because it's obviously a pinnacle activity. It's very enjoyable but quite tricky, and I always do Prison of Elders with somebody who is you know, a veteran, at least a duo, at least, but otherwise I prefer a trio. It's just more enjoyable. I don't like doing any of these solos, you know. Obviously, solos I can play in Skyrim or Mass Effect single-player games, but in a multiplayer, it's called multiplayer, in order to get people in. And you'll see how, for instance, in the sequel, mind you, in this game as well, there are several activities that are almost impossible to finish unless you have the full squad on board. And that makes it very enjoyable, very interactive, and right and proper for everybody else who participates in the community. I've got to say, I was very, very sad and very disappointed about Anthem, because Anthem was to be a game very similar to Mass Effect, with the elements of Destiny, you know, a proper shooter, and you had 4 different characters to select from, different abilities, really good fighting sequences. But the game was released too early, not enough time spent on dialogue in particular, and the areas of gaming that BioWare really excelled in, and very disappointing, you know, overall as a kind of a flawed, half-baked entity. But saying that, what's amazing in Anthem is certainly the quality of the firefights. They're just really incredible. And when you do missions in isolation, they're really enjoyable. And, you know, the graphics, the fluidity of those attacks, and everything else is just really amazing. They wanted one pinnacle activity called, what was it called? I keep forgetting what it was called. It was a bit like raids. Cataclysms. Yeah, Cataclysms were to be like raids. And unfortunately, because of the flack they received from everyone, you know, community members, gamers, reviewers, magazines, publishers, they just stopped developing the game. You see, this one was not included in CEVOS last week. I kept playing that Sepix Prime non-stop. It's ridiculous, but this is a very good one.
There are munitions hooked
With
up
those
to
brothers.
each structural weakness on the core.
Nearly blew myself up there. Very silly. Yeah, so what I would say was that I really enjoyed fighting sequences in Anthem, but, you know, altogether the game didn't really deliver. Another game you need to try as Sandman is Outriders. I don't know whether you played it, but it is a game similar to Destiny and Mass Effect. I guess it's closer to Mass Effect in its narrative. A very good story and really excellent fighting sequences. In fact, the fighting sequences of Outriders are very similar to Anthem. The look and feel very similar, and some really difficult bosses. So I think Outriders for me is a terrific game and a good sort of supplement to Destiny and Mass Effect gaming. Have you tried it? Outriders. Our friend says there's a new game coming out, free to play, called Wayfinder. Yeah, I've seen it, not tried it yet, and definitely worth catching. The only trouble with these free to play games is, you know, they have like quite attractive gameplay, but they're very much focused on monetization through cosmetics and the sale, and there are different ways to which to try to coerce younger gamers to you know, to buy as much as possible. And sometimes it interferes with the actual enjoyment. I think some games excel with the actual gameplay quality where you have a feeling buying is optional, you can purchase if you want, and one of those, I think one of the best, is Apex Legends. They really had beautifully integrated the whole idea. Initially it looked to me that there was a bit of an aggressive push, you know, for things to be sold, but they massively developed the graphics, they resolved all the technical issues, and you also have the option of purchasing various packs if you want to, and they just beefed up on the number of regular events and then seasonal content and the collection of different chapters that are in a graphic novel. I mean, generally just a very enjoyable game to play. Everything seems to be gelling in extremely well. It does feel a bit like a chapter or a section of Titanfall, you know, visually. But I just like those characters, they're so funny. Well, he should have been dead. There's hardly any life in him. Outriders are available on Xbox and PlayStation. And the benefit of being on Xbox is that you get it for free, as obviously the game's included in the pack that you get with the Ultimate subscription. So it's no charge. It's all, you know, all included. And I played it as part of the Game Pass, but I've seen the game can be played also on PlayStation, either as a game that you can purchase, or if you're a subscriber to PS Plus. Then you get it also. It's part of the pack, you know, the streaming service that PlayStation runs. So it's also there. Yeah, you can check out some of the trailers on YouTube. You have a look. They've got really good trailers as well. The game had some technical issues initially when launched, but that was all resolved within, you know, a couple of months. The problem they had was came across a bit choppy, and then they tried to toy with framing because they wanted like a shaky frame to introduce anxiety in the player, and that backfired in a big way. Nobody liked it, so that was eventually just eliminated. Oh, he's gone. Okay. So that's completed. Don't have a skeleton key.
It's done. The Brotherhood is broken.
I hear that the Cabal are big on honor, but look at their actions, not their words. You've put an end to war criminals, butchers, and you've shown the Empire what the Vanguard's all about. Nice work.
Dance to the radio, hey? Outriders, like out and riding. Put it down here, hang on. Bear with us, I'll be able to send you a link. There we are, some information on Outriders as well. Can I have a look? We completed that weapons expert, so that's done and dusted and bagged. Exploiting light, precision kills. Alright, so that's Nightfall. Can try to solo one of these, which is not really ideal. What's happening with my Blade Dancer? Oh, we're nearly there with these. Okay, that's fine. That'll be masterwork in no time. And Simon says, oh yeah, I used to play it a lot but was fed up with all the bugs and nothing being done about the bugs. Initially there were some problems, yeah. I played it on day one and I completed it within that period, and I'm due to you know, play the DLC that was developed in the meantime. I've not played the DLC yet. It looked very good. It looked very hectic and better graphics and everything. Well, you know, considering this is a small developer and the game looked very grand and polished and AAA, I think it's a huge success. The game didn't get the same degree of exposure for some reason, probably to do with the marketing budget, but I thought it was much superior to Anthem. First of all, in terms of how the story was told, the narrative was very good. It's a linear storytelling, and then lots of side quests and missions, and it was very easy to play, you know, like a straightforward story, and then and some really dodgy bosses. I got to say, some of the bosses now were extremely difficult to defeat. Again, a game that can be played as solo or you know, with other friends. Always better if you play it with others. I need to revisit, in fact. I will revisit it today. You know, one of the benefits of doing the streams is that when you, like myself, talk aloud about certain things, and you just remember a task that in fact you considered months back and you never revisited, and that's just one of those. Yeah, the other guys departed, I'm now stuck here by myself. Okay, we got somebody else joining us, which is good. Otherwise, it's going to be all constantly rewound to the beginning. Ah, that's annoying because I'm trying to read messages, and at the same time, I'm trying to avoid flak. I'm getting the both. Take and multiply, so must always use that pinnacle swords to get rid of them all. Right. So,
Anybody home?
oh, did he pick it up or not?
The door is sealed with runes. Let's get to work.
Yeah, you've got to pick up that orb there. That needs to go in. Okay. Need to get away because for whatever reason, hang on. Yeah. I couldn't revive your friends. I tried to. There's too many enemies attacking me at once. Our friend Sama says there is a 3-player co-op game coming out in September called Remnant 2. It was better than Anthem, and yes, it was very straightforward. Yeah, Remnant 1 was quite good. It was quite hectic. Like a shooter, you know, lots of things to do. Many enemies. Was available on PlayStation streaming service a little while back. Well, the other guy departed. Yeah. I just guess, you know, Anthem was coming from BioWare, and obviously they are one of the top studios, the creators of Jade Empire and Knights of the Old Republic, you know, the best installment of Star Wars on the old gen console, and then most importantly Mass Effect, which is legendary. At the moment I'm playing Mass Effect Andromeda, the game that I've not completed in the past, and no, it's very hard, there's too many enemies there. So I'm very methodical and systematic with Andromeda. I'm literally doing everything, and it will take me about 200 hours to complete. But unfortunately the game is I mean, it's not as bad as Anthem in terms of looking half-baked, but you know, some sequences when you talk to the characters, the dialogue is perfectly framed. It's as it should be. But 80% of the rest is not perfectly framed because they were using, I'm not sure what engine that was. I read about it, but it wasn't Frostbite. It was one of the older engines to make the game, which I find really astonishing, considering that they had such huge success with the trilogy. So it's a technical fault where when you talk to the characters, you can almost like watch an empty space rather than the characters who are involved or engaged in the dialogue. So that's technically extremely poor. And then you have, for instance, the planets that are very big and with lots, I mean, a fair amount of activity. But they always position this activity at the very end of the planet, so you have a lot of driving in trying to think what they call the vehicle now. It's not Mako, it's something similar, and you keep driving and driving and driving. A, there isn't much to do when you're driving, and secondly, what does happen to you is the vehicle gets stuck in various places, and then you can't really pick up, you can't get out. It's like you're stuck in there, like this icy planet on Andromeda. Oh, fell off. And let's say you go down the ravine, and then suddenly you're stuck and you can't pick up, and you keep, you know, driving or attempting to get out of the hole, and you can't. So obviously it's very important to save many times, but it's annoying because it keeps happening in so many areas of the map where you're being stuck and you can't get out. So it's really poor. That's like really annoying, and you need to drive at most times when you are exploring those planets. So it's a serious downer. Well, you know, the game wasn't well received. They tried to integrate multiplayer that didn't deliver, and I think that technical problem is just, and also not planning for how that vehicle was going to work. But on the other hand, Andromeda has a very, very good dialogue. It's right and proper. It's like a trilogy. So if somebody is methodical, goes through literally every section of the game, talks to every character, and follows all the side quests, that is really enjoyable. That's amazing. But I have to say, I'm very surprised that they're not worked more on it in order to avoid these problems, which I believe could have been avoided. Selma says Diablo 4 looks good. Well, I'd sort of raise the bar really there. I'd say it looks amazing. I played beta, completed it, and I played also a bit of Server Slam, which basically was the beta that had like another replay for the guys who obviously missed on the original run. And from what I played, I think it's probably I wouldn't say the best, but certainly the installment that's combining the very best of early Diablo. So that's Diablo 1 and 2, Diablo sequel in particular. And then you have really good graphics and very good gameplay. I think it's six different characters that you can choose to play. So I really enjoyed it. I really thought it was amazing. I'm not going to fork out £90 for the game on day one or to pre-order. I'll just wait until we get some discounts, and then it's going to be fine. I purchased recently, there was like a special pack offered through Xbox that had, I can't remember what it was called, it had the entire Ultimate Edition content of Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. So it's like massive, it's obviously enormous content, and they were offering it just before the game was released, so it was in the course of the last 2 weeks, on the price of about £12.49. I mean, those two games together on the Ultimate, if you pay them separately, will cost you like more than £100. So that was really a fantastic deal. And I've not played Diablo on console at all previously. I mean, Diablo 2 I'm talking about, because that was the next gen game of the late 90s. And so I was very curious to see what they've done with remaster, And what I've seen so far, because I played it a bit, is astonishingly good. It just looks like the current gen game, and you're just replaying everything that was there in the late 90s. The same system, the same abilities, the same characters. So really, really mouth-watering. What they did improve was cutscenes that have been completely remastered and sort of done from scratch, and then you have additional add-on stuff with achievements, triumphs, skills, and all of that's been really, really good. Assassin. Sandman was asking what class did you use for the Server Slam and for the beta. Well, to be honest with you, I was more interested in the way the character looked than what the abilities were. So I had, that sort of criteria, because when I'm testing it, I, like those good outfits and the character to be really as appealing as possible, and it was just very good. I mean, I find it to be a very, very enjoyable game with everything else there, and I mean, it's attracting huge attention, and very many people at the moment are. Hang on, let's get up there. So explain to me, why can I see that this guy was able to get through when in fact I've not really passed the gate. That's really odd, isn't it? Yeah, I just want to say that Diablo 4 is the game that everyone's talking about, and you know, it's sort of major AAA blockbuster, hotly anticipated. They did have some serious problems initially when Diablo 3 was released, and it wasn't really so well received by the community, but then they worked on it and they changed lots of things and became very good. So, you know, it's just one of those launches where things kind of begin to pick up in due course. Well, I want to welcome our friend Daddy Odin. Thank you, Daddy Odin, for joining our community. I had some notifications from Rainmaker and from Stream Elements, so thank you very much for following. Thank you for joining our community. Certainly hope that you will find what you see here of assistance and interest. This is a channel that supports a variety of good causes, and also a channel that has a very large Destiny community attached to everyday activities. At the moment I'm just doing beta, so I'm testing the new setup, but once we really crack on in full, then you'll see it'll be a lot busier and with many more people coming. With some of our veterans and golden oldies and some newbies. So just to describe a bit what this channel is about, we support ethical gaming within the gaming community. This is a channel that's entirely based on social interaction, talking, chatting and connecting. It absolutely does not have any auspices or auras of anything competitive. And then it's a channel that supports the good causes and supports charities. So I run fundraising as well for these charities here to the channel. And the hashtag for the channel is hashtag Gamers for Mental Health. In fact, I heard from Mind Charity today. They sent me an email indicating that they would provide me with quite a variety of different products that they have, which will be given as rewards in here. So I want to tell to all of our members and people who are intending to contribute with their donations that the donations, and particularly once we reach certain milestones, will be rewarded with these gifts. The gifts will be included, and I will be indicating what somebody will be getting once I receive the gifts. So that's been all processed and ordered today, and once I get them I'll be able to really clearly describe what prizes could be won, really. So, you know, that's the next step, which is great, really. I've not been running any sort of fundraising previously where people would, after their donations, receiving certain kinds of t-shirts, cups, you know, that sort of thing. And I think it's great. It's wonderful. They massively improved the whole system of charitable fundraising on Tiltify, and I'm absolutely in awe of all that I've seen. So I'm very, very grateful and very, very happy with all that has been introduced, because they made it very gamer-like. You know, it's interactive. There's loads of different things which people can engage with. It's very playful, and also it is encouraging people to run separate sessions for the fundraisers, which are completely community-based and retaining the focus of something special, you know, like a special podcast, special raid, you know, something which is very unusual and very enjoyable, yet special, because people did take time and effort to support, you know, that charity. And I think this is glitched. There's somebody who walked through the walls, and he is up front doing something. I can see he's going up and down, trying to defeat the bosses, whilst I'm stuck right at the beginning. So it's you know, it's a bit uncanny. It's not that pleasant to watch, and the game is not bringing in anybody else. Can you see that? Because the other guy is actually walked through the walls, and he went ahead. Maybe he will destroy the boss, and then I'll be able to collect my rewards. I don't know, we'll see. Just can't believe there's so many enemies in there. It's crazy. Now I've got the other one hitting me from here. And I got to be running all the time if I want to live, right? Why is he not dying? What on earth is going on? Well, I'm not that fast compared to some of the other chaps, and Sekapupu really beats me to it. He's ultra fast. He usually tells me, don't stand there, walk, run. I'm trying to snipe. Well, this is annoying, isn't it? Where's the big E? I don't see him. Ah, come on. Well, I can sort him out with my sword, but I need to get rid of those other ads. Because, and that, Blight needs to go as well. Okay, so that's better. Okay. So we'll pick up this relic. I keep calling it orb, but it's actually relic. Looks the same. Tomb husk. So what's happened to this other chap who walked to the walls? Don't see him anymore. Well, that's not funny. That means I'll be stranded if I get hit. Actually, that's not bad. Open sesame. One needs to be extra careful in here, by the looks of it. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Ah, no. These mini bosses up here, they're just waiting for me to come in. After this strike, I need to have a snack. Because I'm getting a bit hungry and I need to have some to eat, maybe a cup of tea or something. I mean, have something to drink. Demolitions! I'm a demolitions expert, that's pretty good, eh? Oh no, come on! These ones need to be destroyed. Because guess what happens with them? They breed other Taken. I can't get away, it's too close. Game caught me. Oh, this is annoying. As you could see, the game's not bringing in anyone. Lots of people think it's because nobody's playing Destiny, but that's not true. It's just that Bungie had downsized on the number of rooms, and that's the reason as to why we're not getting anyone. Exactly the same problem with the Crucible. Whilst in the sequel, it's almost instant. As soon as you try to get in, the game starts. I mean, the match starts, so, you know. No, I unfortunately jumped into the hole. That is not good. Well, this is tricky, because being able to avoid what these lights are doing is difficult if you are just by yourself. And don't forget, these CVAs have been created for 3-piece, so obviously being here all by myself is definitely not helping. Now you see, I can't hide because I'm too forward. Now what can I do? I can just go all the way back. But none of these guys are going to be coming forward. No. That's gonna take a while to destroy. Shielded. Oh, this one respawned. Yeah, this bit here is not protecting me properly. I fancy a sandwich, which is what I'm going to be making shortly. I had a bit of a late start today, I've got to say, because I went to meet up with a friend yesterday and I got back quite late. And then for whatever reason, I actually don't drink coffee and I don't drink anything caffeinated. I'm very health conscious. And I think they must have put a lot of coffee, which was caffeinated coffee, in that one scoop of ice cream. I fell asleep alright, but then I woke up several times during the night feeling kind of wide awake. That was so weird, because I never get that. And almost certainly it's to do with that caffeine, almost certainly. So sadly, although the ice cream was so good, once I go back there again, I'm definitely not going to be having that coffee ice cream, because they probably put loads of coffee in it. So, you know, very annoying. Banoffee was great, chocolate was great, I had white chocolate, chocolate chip, I had pistachio, I had fruits of the forest, you know. But I couldn't believe how good that ice cream was, I've got to say. I mean, I've not had such good ice cream for many, many years. Maybe buy 2 lots, you know, you get 3 scoops for $5.50, and I bought like 2 lots. I was taking my time eating them as well. In Britain we don't have that many ice cream parlours anymore. It's all industrialised, you know, Häagen-Dazs, and you go to cinemas like Cineworld, you get some of the Tom and Jerry's and Ben and Jerry's, not Tom and Jerry's. It's not the same thing. Like properly homemade gelato, Italian style, is terrific. And there are hardly any places where you can get it. I mean, this place also belongs to some sort of chain, I think, but the quality of the ice cream was really terrific. I've got to say, it was just so good. Oh, look at this! I did manage to get some ammunition for my weapon, so that's good. Yeah, why was I caught this time? Why was I caught this time? I was hiding perfectly well in here. And at long last, there is somebody else joining, so that's incredible. So, I'm not going to be stuck in here for too long by the looks of it. Well, is he coming in or not? To go all the way back. Look at this. Well, that's not fun, is it? But our friend joined us. Well, good to see you. Actually, not just one, but even we have 2 people in there, so that's good. Well, we'll do a bit of immediately killed. He's shielded, he's hard to kill, that consumed captain. I wanted to do him with the Dark Drinker, you know, like a spin thingy. I thought that was gonna be good. I've received a message from Mind Charity, the charity that I'm supporting here to my channel, and the charity that we all together are doing fundraising for. So I'll have a look at the message as soon as we completed the strike. Because they sent me an email with those gifts that will be given to people who are donating, so that's really terrific.
The Taken exude blight wherever they go. Just one of the agonies of their existence. Malak control that blight, empowering it at his command.
So, now we know.
Malak. Wow, miscued. I guess I got a bit tired of trying to break to this Urbana South, so I've gone from one extreme to another, from being careful and cagey to being overly daring. But somebody needs to go forward because there are lots of enemies spawning up here, so we need to go forward in order to eliminate some of the mini bosses. Yeah, he's gone. Okay. Yeah, he got him. Okay. Malak.
The beast is close. I can sense the blight that drips and seethes within.
How can she see this stuff with that whole blindfold thing?
I see far better now than I ever did with my own eyes.
You know, if you visit Halo, the Master Chief Collection, you played Halo Combat Evolved, the first game that came out on Xbox original console, you will realize that on the remastered version, the environment looks very similar to what we have here in Destiny 1. So it's really worth checking out. And the game is just incredibly enjoyable to revisit, always. And I really enjoyed playing it on the new remaster mode. I still got to play the remastered versions of Halo 2 and 3, also part of the Master Chief Collection. Well, you know, lots of games are there, little time, so as I wasn't streaming recently, I had more time to play certain games, but once I stream, then it's all very little time for anything else.
Your speed. Do not let let Malak dominate this shrine.
Well, I couldn't get to the enemies and they've already gone. You see that? Never mind, we'll complete the strike. Then I'll have a short break. That's all looking good. Nearly got caught in there. I'm not that keen on that super, but you know, I've got to really use it in order to masterwork arc. Yeah, I got killed now by Malak. Thank you. I'm too vulnerable. I keep getting killed all the time. What is going on? There's too many of them in there. Something to use a rocket launcher. Because, you know, it's still too big, too strong. Got some special ammunition in here, so that's good. Just 5. It's not much. Oh well, I wasn't able to get away quick enough. DJ Aqualin, that's cool. Still not gone. Boys, you need to use rocket on him because he is not caving in. The exotics need to be used on him, otherwise. Because I kept my sword for the ads. Well, that's bizarre. Self-res. Well, that's not too bad. I haven't got that. I'll put on that Hunger of Kreutzer because I don't see how they're going to be able to eliminate the boss without it. Can't get out of here. I've got too many enemies around me. Ah, it's too close. I've not played a strike for a while now, so I'm a bit rusty.
Again and again, we have held back the darkness. Though the gods and
Thank you.
princes of the Hive hunger for
Thank
our
you.
light. This is our charge, Guardian. This is our fight.
Yeah, I don't have a skeleton key, so there you are. You're picking up your stuff and no, that's all been cleaned out. Okay. 2:21. Okay, we'll take a short break. But before I take a short break, I want to see what has been achieved here, because I had several bounties, and hopefully some of them have been completed. That's right. You could see. Weapons Master completed. Reputation up. Exploiting Light completed. Reputation up. Quick drops. Got some materials. Demolitions Expert. Some Lights of Light. And Primary Master. So hardly any bounties left now. I guess we can pick up some for Vanguard strikes, which is what we're going to do a bit later. But before I take a break, I'll go back to the tower, because there is, you know, there's that good spots when my Guardian is observing the city. That's ideal for Be Right Back overlay. Like it much better than some of the other ones. And also I want to see what the friends from Mind had said. So let me see. Well, there you are. We have a message from Mind to me personally and to all of our community members. And they said, "Dear Daniel, we hope the stream goes very, very well today. Thank you again for streaming for us. Thank you." And there's the name of the person who wrote this. "We hope the stream goes well today, Daniel. Thank you again for streaming for Mind." Thank you for responding, and thank you for supporting my stream as well. Really appreciate it. Writing on Twitter and posting really helps this channel as well as the charity, so that's wonderful. And thank you so much for supporting what we do here in our community of gamers. Gamers for mental health, the hashtag says, and that's exactly what this channel is about. So as you could hear, Mind have been in regular contact. I'll just update you on the fact I received some other communication by email before I began my stream, and they said they will send me a large pack of rewards. So the rewards will be given to people who are involved with Tiltify, either donating or I think sometimes doing other things which are set up, like milestones and quizzes and some other community-based activities. Don't forget, if we are to be running mini competitions with the community-based Crucible, then that person who wins it will get maybe a t-shirt, which is obviously produced by Mind, and the t-shirt will be a proper reward and also will represent the charity. So, you know, that's all that is to follow. Presently we are just doing a beta stream or beta test, just testing everything here in terms of its functionality, the new setup, my router and overlays and everything else, and we are doing reasonably well. So I think by the end of this week we'll have a full schedule sorted, and then we'll crack on as usual. Alright boys, let me just grab, hang on a minute, I've just lost my chat. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I'm gonna take a spot in here, have a look, and then we'll change the overlay. So the overlay will be for Be Right Back, and we'll do that straight away. I need to get a snack, I need to get a drink, getting a bit hazy. I talked quite a bit, and because of that damp air out there and the cloud which has been hanging over us the whole day and night. So just bear with us, bear with us, and I'll give us our lovely overlay. Very proud of these overlays. It's taken me quite a long time to get them sorted, and we'll put be right back like that, so that will look pretty. Just like I said, I'll have a break for about 5 to 10 minutes, get a snack, have a sandwich, and then have a cup of tea. And then once I get back, we'll crack on with more activity in here, and we'll see what we'll do next. Because Sivas we've done already for quite a bit. Maybe we'll choose another activity. Our friend Sandman was asking whether we do the Prison of Elders, which is, I guess, similar to what we have in the dungeons, just in Destiny 1, but I need other participants to come in, and I'd actually ask Sekapupu whether he wants to join me, so bear with me. I'll try to get in touch with him as we are having a break, and then we'll crack on with some more once I get back. Anyway, I need a break, so see you all in about 5 to 10 minutes. There we are, my friends. I had a snack and I'm back. So we'll carry on as usual. We'll just consider what other activities we will be doing. I've not decided yet. I thought of Seavers, or maybe of some Vanguard strikes, maybe look at something else. So let's just have a look. Alright, so we've done all the savers, and let me just have a look at what's been collected during the last few strikes. Oh, we did complete something here with our Blade Dancer. Let me see. Double jump. Okay, so that's all right. And well, in no time we are going to be able to masterwork. 390 cast is not necessary. We don't need this weapon. This is Devil's Dawn sniper rifle. That's a very good sniper rifle, but I think I've got some Devil Dawns in the vault, which is what we are going to be checking shortly. See what it looks like. Okay. Yeah, Devil's Dawn 400. And the one we've got here is also 400. Rate of impact range stability reload. Just curious about this one. Hang on, where is it? Well, it's very similar. I'm trying to think whether I want to keep the one that has arc or the one that has void. I think I'll take the void one. Void is my preferred ability. So what do we do? Let me think. Can't pick it up because it's equipped. It was dismantle. Oh no, I know what we'll do. Go to the vault. There are some spaces in there, so what we'll do is we'll put this Devil's Dawn into the vault, and then we'll go to the vault and then delete the other one. This one. Yeah. Which means we need to go back to the inventory and then delete. It's very, very fiddly. When you get used to the vault in Destiny 2, then this is becoming really long-winded would be the best description, I guess. Legendary marks, weapon parts, all good. One engram in there to go in, and What's this? Conspiracy theory shotgun. No, we don't need this. Stolen bullet shotgun. Okay, we can upgrade this. Yeah, you see, I've got even that Devil's Dawn Masterworks in here, so that's fine. Forgot to look at it. On the armor front, I don't think I can store any of this. We'll get rid of this one. Yeah, you see, this is annoying. I need to go out and then enter the inventory and then well, these ones we absolutely do not need. Those are very annoying. Some engrams in there. Okay, we'll go and see the engrams first. In Destiny 1, Master Rahul is very busy. He is decrypting engrams, and so it's not automated. You need to do everything manually. Takanomi. Oh, that's not bad. Party favor. Okay. So Takanomi will get rid of. We don't actually need any of it. And then Takanomi, that's that. And then this weapon is Pulse Rifle. B29 Party Favor. So this... Just a minute, we need to see just... This Party Favor already is in the vault. Party Favor. Okay, we'll have a look. I don't see it there. It's this one, I think, isn't it? No, it's Hero Formula. There it is. 390. So it's exactly the same. Which means this Party Favor again gone. Right, so that's all sorted. The question is, what are we going to be doing next? And let me see what tasks we've got still on the Hunter. Patrols complete, assassination patrols complete. Okay, so this is that's something we certainly can do. Then we'll have Kate's challenge. Complete a strike using the arc blade. I lost picture on my setup. What is going on? Complete strike using the arc blade to kill at least 3 major enemies or at least 15 enemies in total. Arc blade would be Boltcaster. Okay, we'll do that. And we will not do it as part of Sivas. We'll go to Vanguard Strike. Make it a bit easier to complete, because we want to complete that task. That's Vanguard Strikes. Taken, defeated. Kills without dying. This one could work well with the Bowcaster. Orbs of light generated. Vex defeated. Taken, defeated. We get taken just about everywhere. Patrol the moon. That's separate. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll change the heavy to Boltcaster. You know what? Yeah, It wasn't actually 400, was it? It was 390, the weapon. Or was it 400? Ah, I think it was actually, wasn't it? It was Devil's Dawn was 400, but I just unfortunately didn't infuse it. I've got to remember this, I forgot it. I need to infuse 400 weapon with Boltcaster. Mind you, it couldn't have been that. Alright, so that's clear. We'll put this one on. Thunderlord. Galahorn is here, as you could see. And we'll go to the strikes. So that's what we'll do. Just that. The drill here is that we usually go to the front, look at the city, and then commence with some other activity. Before going to battle, we want to gather thoughts, we want to think about our loved ones, because you know what, when you go to a battle, you never know whether you're going to come back in one piece. Fortunately, in video gaming, you always come back in one piece. And that's what we love about video gaming. It's possible in this virtual space, but regrettably, in real life, it's the other way. Alright, so off to orbit and then off to some strikes. Vanguard Legacy. Zero Crisis Strike List. That's hard. That's normal. Taken War. Strike playlist. We'll try that. Level 36. That's easy. See what primary we'll use and what secondary. Shadow Price automatic rifle. IG Magalup's not too bad. Scout rifle. Grim Citizen automatic. Hopscotch. Yeah, this one's not bad either. But as we are using Boltcaster, then I'm not going to be doing anything else but resorting to the usual. As you can see, it's the same problem yet again. We are waiting and waiting. And the reason for that is simple. They do not have many enough rooms for the participants in Destiny 1 anymore. So anybody watching this will say, there aren't many people playing Destiny, but that's not quite the case. Destiny 1 is still engaged with many gamers worldwide.
Remember that Centurion Oryx took right after you landed? The Centurion and the Taken Ogre tried to stop you from killing the king? Didn't work. So the Centurion's Bond brothers are pretty angry they lost their commander. They're leading a team to blow the Dreadnought's core. Core goes, most of the system goes with it. You're gonna make sure that doesn't happen.
Alright, let's just crack on.
Cade, why do you think they crashed their ship into the Dreadnought? Those are extreme tactics for the Cabal.
The Vanguard intercepted a signal, a message from the Cabal from way outside the solar system. A direct order to crash the ship, use it as a beachhead, and take out the King. Now that's loyalty.
No more ammunition for my special weapon, which is annoying. My heavy's got no ammunition either. Weird. I picked up some ammunition for my second. No, that's good. One shot, 2 kills. Okay, that's all sorted out here. Where's the other one? Well, this is annoying because I wasn't able to use my super as much as I wanted. Commander Corey had joined us. That's good.
I have tracking on the Bond brothers. They're the ones leading the assault on the power core. Marking the coordinates now.
Well, there's no ammunition, but still using the hilts. Ah! Forgot about that. Oh, the other guy left. Am I getting anywhere with that bounty? It's just taken defeated, but it's not registering the blade. What is going on? I don't believe it. It's just, I hate that super. It just doesn't really perform. I should have been able to use it so rapidly. Okay, that's right. That's also contributing to the bounty. So we got this sorted. Taken a while. Yeah, but he lives. He didn't really want to go away.
Tank? Why would you bring a tank to space?
What is going on? Didn't work out, I'm afraid. Backfired. And now I've got no extra ammunition for my heavy,
Watch out! They brought a tank to a gunfight.
which is not ideal. Somebody else joining us, so that's good. I don't believe it. Right, it was the tank that got me. got eliminated. Somebody else joining us, that's good. No. No special ammunition. No. Tried to revive him, but I missed him. Can't see where he is.
That tank was a present from the brothers. We need to find them. Let's check the bridge.
I heard Ikora say once that the Cabal have 6 words for advance and none for retreat. I'm really not one for fancy speeches, so when you find them, shoot them.
Okay, going up here. He's gone. There isn't anyone up there. All eliminated.
Taken and Cabal fighting for the bridge. Wherever the brothers are, they aren't here. Let's keep moving.
Let's keep moving.
So, the Bond brothers may not even know the Primus was taken. This whole thing could be a power play to get their dead commander back. That's the hold the Empire gets on these soldiers, Guardian. Loyalty beyond death.
Score is harmony. Our friend Simon's back, and he says that his internet went funny, so he lost connection. No worries. I've had a break, had a sandwich, had a cup of tea, breath of fresh air,
That is a lot of Cabal explosives.
and then I
hooked up to the
carried on
Granada
with some
core.
more activity here. We played a strike early on as Siva. This time it's just Vanguard, so it's a bit less difficult. I want to complete some of the bounties and, you know.
There are munitions hooked up to each structural weakness on the core. I think the brothers know we're here.
Our friend says, you can't beat a good cup of tea. Absolutely. You know, 5 o'clock tea time. It's got to be at 5. I never miss it. Cup of tea and a biscuit. Where's he gone? Boltcaster. Our friend says that he'll be meeting with some friends tonight at 6:15. So he'll be leaving at 6:15. Well, I had a very good social yesterday, and it wasn't just like for a couple of hours. We spent the whole afternoon and evening together, and I've plenty to talk about. I have a group of dedicated friends and colleagues, and we meet on a regular basis, you know, to discuss various things and that. So it's always good fun. Firing off these rockets and he's trying to get away. He got away. That's annoying. Yeah, they could have used some rocket launchers or heavies on It was a very, very good day yesterday, but today for me is a bit different. After my stream I'll go swimming, so that'll be a bit later tonight. And then have so altogether a very good day. Oh, he literally just launched into me, look at that. No, don't die, don't die! Run, 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 run! Looks like in Northern Ireland there is plenty of sunshine. Our friend Simon says, sun is shining out here. We had no sun in here, maybe just for a bit. Generally it's been murky. Where's our friend? Where is he? Well, this time the super worked well, right? Valastaroom. Our friend says it's very sunny out there today. Mind you, up there in Northern Ireland you get a lot of rain as well, don't you?
Targets are neutralized.
Somewhere, an awful long way from here. Some Imperial flunky is getting a message. Word that these brothers are dead and they have no more ranking soldiers in our system. You make that happen, Guardian. Savor it.
So this guy's forgetting us. It's not C, but we're not getting any rewards. So that's alright. I don't actually need anything much. I'm kitted up alright. And what I was going to say is, yeah, our friend says, it's like a proper summer's day. Well, that's the way it should be. What's the temperature? Because you're always a bit more nippy than us down here. With us today it's about 16, 17 or so, about 24 on Sunday. So, you know, a lot colder. And it's funny, you know, because sometime ago, a little while back, I've gone down that scenic route from Fort William to Mallaig. It's been recommended beautiful scenic routes in Scotland, and I've gone there within a couple of years, and every single time I got on a train from Fort William to Mallaig, it was cats and dogs. It's like really, really bad rain, so I couldn't see any of the scenery. And I've gone there, you know, several times the years in between, but still, every single time I went there, half of it was just basically raining. And you'll meet some of the locals and say, oh, it's a very nice day today. And say, I can be a nice day today, it's raining. Well, it's raining early, which means we'll have some sunshine around 4 o'clock. So people get used to it. It's 16. Yeah, it's similar to us. But I know when I was in Londonderry, it just felt always a bit, you know, a bit breezy. A bit of breeze you get there. Imagine sometimes it gets so hot in here. Last summer was scorching hot, it was dreadful. And the biggest problem for us here is, you know, not daytime, but it gets really hot at night. At daytime 34 degrees and at night 31 or 28, and then you can't sleep. Well, I hate that. And then the year before last was very mild. The whole summer was very, very mild. Didn't exceed 22 degrees, but last year we've had many hot days, and then humidity. We have 4 rivers here in where I live, and then humidity could be absolutely unbearable, you know, at night. So I can't complain really, because I live in a, you know, historic town, and it's very sort of pretty and plenty of scenic routes. Have major nature reserve near us. It's very pleasant, and also generally, even if it's hot, it's definitely less stuffy compared to very urbanized areas of London, you know, where you literally can't breathe. And it's not just heat, it's pollution. But, you know, to tell the truth, I put a new shirt on like yesterday. I've not gone to central London, but, you know, the suburbs, I mean to North London, I'd say. And then you spend your day there, you go back home, take your shirt off, you realise it's completely blackened up, like the collar and everything. You had it for a few days. Charcoal, you know, thanks to that pollution. But London's really polluted, and in central areas it's really bad. I mean, years back I had my office in central London, and I had to do very double, triple glazing and insulation and all sorts. Well, for 2 reasons. One, which was to do with pollution, and the other was noise. The noise coming from some of the main roads, they're like Old Street and Clarkon Road, was unbelievable. So if you still had the old Victorian sash You couldn't bear it. It was so noisy. And yeah, very, very heavy traffic. Our friend Simon says, yeah, I'm in a city. Well, yeah, you know, cities are busy. And I think in England we've got this big division between very urbanized areas around our big cities, which are really, really urbanized and, you know, very industrial. And then the rest. And the rest is actually very pleasant. Plenty of countryside, plenty of green, and a very, very different sort of country, you know? Very different. People are very different. Anyone who lived in central London, or even, you know, anywhere in London, will tell you the old sort of Cockney atmosphere of people knowing each other in local communities and, you know, bonding. That's long gone, because it's become one big global capital, and where's the way in? And huge turnaround with workers, with visitors, with, you know, people who kind of come and work in London, tourists, and you don't really have that sense of local community anymore in some of those places, which is really disheartening. I guess after Brexit and after the recent changes with the pandemic, we have seen some significant changes in London overall. I mean, most importantly, very many people who work in the hospitality industry, and that's, you know, nightclubs and hotels, restaurants, many of which are in central London areas, they actually employ different people today, and you don't have that same traffic every single day at night, going back from very central areas to suburbs or elsewhere. So it's very different. And also the way certain restaurants change, so they'll close quite early compared to the past.
Gone, but the sympathetic vibrations of his shrine.
So I'm hoping, you know, some difference will emerge. We'll have something which is maybe bring us back to the experience of those local communities, and because otherwise it's very impersonal, you know, it's monolithic, it's tarmac and concrete, and on the other hand, London does have a lot of greens and plenty of parks. So I always lived near a park like Holland Park and Alexander Park, Trent Park, and I find it very difficult to live in those areas of East London where star blocks and you know, it's not for me. It's the experience, you know, if you're living in those buildings, it's a different way of living, a different way of life, different way to live, whatever. It's just. Yeah, I was able to use my Boltcaster properly. Well, I could tell you, you know, you mentioned that your internet wasn't so good today. I've changed my internet completely, because in this area where I live, which is in the very town centre, we are not allowed to have fibre. Literally nobody has fibre. And that's been a serious problem for my streams in the past. The upload was just like 1 megabit per second, and we couldn't have anything better. But recently, so that's been, I guess, like a month ago, they introduced these 5 and 4G routers, which also have, they don't have fibre, they have very fast broadband, and actually, to be fair, the speed is similar to some of those cheaper fibre packages. And so that's changed, and I don't get any, you know, any of those previous old problems which were internet based. The only thing is, as this is 4G and it's airborne, there can be outages sometimes, you know. I've not had anything so far, but I think it's likely that from time to time these problems will be affecting the connection and consequently all those devices. The thing is, you can connect up to 64, that's 64 devices to that router, and they advertise it as a router that will not allow the connection to drop. But I'm not convinced. I think if you have,
Beware, Guardian.
let's say 3 or 4 Sony Sony accessories or gadgets
Do not let Malak dominate
connected to the
this
network,
shrine.
and then you'd have PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 connected, I'm quite certain that due to the due to the way how consoles work, we'd have a significant drop on the strength of the signal. That's my assumption. But they keep telling me that 64 devices can be connected, and so far I've not had any major drops. If, like, at the moment I've got a couple of phones and console connected to the router, and I don't see any problems with the signal. It all seems to be fairly steady. No drops, basically, the bandwidth's not affected, which is amazing. They said that they will be providing us with 5G shortly, because all the surrounding towns and villages, they have 5G, and us, the city, we don't have it. So I'm not sure what the reason for that is. I guess I figured there can be problems with planning permission being granted, for 5G masts. And I sort of researched this a bit, being curious whether we are to be having 5G soon. And then I realized the planning permission for several masts have been deliberately. So if, the local authorities turning all of those planning permission requests down, then there is a problem. You remember that just at the very beginning of the pandemic, some conspiracy theorists were spreading rumors on social networks that the virus would have been caused or transmitted by these kinds of masks, which is just, so it's ridiculous. It's an understatement. It's absolutely crazy. And there were some incidents in Liverpool where certain people attacked those facilities, which I find completely unbelievable. But then, you never know what to expect. People are people. Our friend Sandman says, hopefully you'll be able to get that 5G. Well, I certainly hope so. Give an example. My Sony Xperia 1.4, which is really a very, very good phone. When I use it here, we have 4G, so it's fast. But when you go to London, like what I've done yesterday, right? It just accelerates like tenfold. Suddenly you can see that the difference is incredible. Because as soon as you reach certain boroughs, they have 5G, and then, loading is much faster, accessing certain sites is faster. When you access Google and then you get pictures, they load in no time. And I give an example. With the internet I've had until recently, any games, the big games like 60 gigs, 60 plus, let's say, up to 100 gigs, they would take more than one night, like 8 to 9 hours of downloading. Even then, they wouldn't download. Now, with this sort of internet, they get downloaded within a window of about 30 to 40 minutes. So it's amazing what difference this actually, what difference there is with these new connections. Because it's all about speed, protection of data. that's going to be the future for everyone. Well, he should have died there. That bolt caster is a massive weapon. Yeah, right. Well, I've definitely contributed to this.
We've taken back the shrine from the Taken. That they took through taking.
Without Malak to channel Taken energy here, the blight will abate.
Yeah, no reward here,
Oryx's
friends.
shrine will
It's
quiet.
just an ordinary
That is my dream, Guardian.
strike.
That one day the moon will lie dead and still, like the tomb.
So what do we
it is.
complete? Heavyweight. Got some modes of light, and then we have Sword, Vanguard Bounty, Repeat. Okay. Traveler's Will. That's not it. Patrols. Not it. Okay, challenge. Not it. Come on, I want to see what I need to be doing. What was I doing? Complete strike using the arc blade to kill at least 2 image enemies and misfit enemies in total.
The will of Oryx. Alak-Hul, the Dark Blade, is one such. Long ago he fomented rebellion against the king and attempted to take his mantle.
Unsuccessful.
Alak-Hul
I've not completed.
failed, and now
Because it's all got
awaits
to be
the
done
mercy
within one
of the
strike.
Hive.
And I failed,
Chance
which
the
means
Dark
I was
Blade
not
will
able to
step
get
in to take
the
Oryx's
3 mages
crown.
eliminated.
You must
Sometimes
not
when you have
allow
other
another
heavyweights on
prince to
board,
rise.
people with pinnacle weapons, then it's a bit difficult to complete this unless those guys are your mates and you agree
The Dark
that that
Blade
is the
suffers
task
his
that
judgment
everyone
in
needs
the
to complete.
depths of a hive
So
prison. I am feeding an energy marker
we're
to
getting
your
greater
ghost.
variety of strikes here with the Vanguard. Sealers are just literally throwing in the same strike. Our friend Sandman says, I hated wearing masks. I still wear a mask when I use public transport, you know. I was wearing it yesterday. Or if I go to cinema or somewhere where it's really like busy with lots of people. Well, it's a real pain because obviously it's affecting your face, and then it does affect your aerodynamics, you know, what you kind of breathe in, breathe out. And I think for some people who have some difficulties with breathing, it's significantly troubling. Because when you breathe, your intake of air is not as great. You're not breathing in as much, you know. Centurion is no more, which is good. Looks like we are dancing together, two of us, right?
I can sense a powerful incantation. Hive runes hold the bar door shut.
My scan says the runes draw energy from those towers. If you get me over there, I can hack them and open the door.
Oh, he lived. Why? Right, so I want to see whether there is some progress in there. There is. Okay, total kills complete. So we need to get to the major kills. Our friend's been hit. Oh, he's revived. Okay. Look at this.
The spell is getting weaker. Let's get to the other battery.
Well, the other chaps are racing a bit. They just left all of those ads to me. And that's just something that lots of people do. They just want to be chasing the final boss and then getting the rewards. The thing strikes here in a community-based forum is everything opposite. I've had actually participants on my stream who would be speedrunning, and then you lose all the content. And lots of people watch streams in order to learn how to do certain things, even if they don't say anything on the chat. They're watching in order to learn, and then, you know, speedruns just prevent them from that. Free hacks. That's good. Didn't work, I'm afraid. Not sure what you heard, but I had a message from the charity that I'm supporting and doing the fundraising for, and they've sent a message saying it's a very, very good stream and they wished us all the best, which is really tells you that they're supporting us as well as we are supporting them, and that's all that we want to be achieving in here. I had quite a few messages from Mind during the last days, ever since I launched the campaign, which is great. And I wish lots of other people would get fully involved with their own streams and their own communities, and just to make it as vibrant, as transparent as possible. And if they want to support other charities, we have, you know, quite a few to choose from. So, for instance, that's really nice. Yeah, I was actually surprised, because obviously we're working in the department for charitable fundraising, various projects, and I think that this is really good, because at the end of the day, you know, any charitable project is something connected to a community, and then if you are interactive, if you talk quite a bit and you connect with various participants, you know, you get much greater benefits. And obviously everyone appreciates when someone talks, right? You've seen sometimes streamers doing games here on Twitch and they don't talk at all. They're just playing their own game. What's the point of streaming a game? You know, it's just really weird. I remember watching one female stream, which was from Norway. It was very nice and very pleasant, but she would never look at the chat. And a busy stream, lots of people talking, and then she would just stop and then look at some of these messages, and you know, the opportunity to connect with everyone was just lost, which, you know, was a bit sad, because the stream was very good and she was playing Mass Effect and was a very nice person and very pleasant, and but time to play games and then trying to combine the both, you know, doing the streams, enjoying her own game. But I find streaming to be extremely tiring, and it's for several reasons. Number one is that the streams usually are kind of geared for roughly 5-hour duration. If you have a busy stream, then lots of people are coming in. You constantly have to be talking to everyone and, you know, keeping an eye out for messages come in. It's the overall gaming, which can be tiring. So it's several things at once. But I think generally, for me, streaming is all about communication. It's critical that people are always connecting with those who are coming in and, you know, making new bonds. Fell in the hole. Hard to be awful. I just want to, you know, clear the ads there at the entrance, because lots of people are doing the shriekers and then they run out of ammunition, or once they get to this point they get intercepted by the ads and then the strike's ruined for them. So it's always a good idea for one person to go sort out the ads. Yeah, you can see he got hit. I'll revive him. Yeah, coming back to what I said earlier, it's all about bonding and creating connections. And I think Twitch streams and other live broadcasts on YouTube and Instagram and elsewhere provide this magnificent opportunity. And I've said that sometimes when you watch some of the broadcasts, it's really quite incredible that people who have got no experience of doing anything in public, you know, doing any kind of professional radio shows or podcasts, interested in the content, and then, you know, you make new connections, new bonds, people mutually connect. I really like this strike. I played that so when it would come up on. You see, I haven't got on my sword, which is very annoying. Yeah, we need to hit him with everything we've got. he's gone. Well, he's not really. Well, he wasn't taking a lot of damage from my super. Well, this arc everybody likes watching the strike. Yeah, this arc super is not ideal for me. Oh, there we are. Alak Kul is more than gone. Look at that. This was just a joke to entertain our friends. Alright.
But they can still fall to infighting.
Sandman saying he is going to go and meet his friends, and I say, well, thanks very much for coming in today and for watching the stream, beta test of Destiny Academy. Thank you for being our valued community member, always appreciate it, and have a good day, and see your friend, just can mention something about Mind Charity and all we do here, and the idea is to spread the word for others to support not just us as fundraisers, but also the charity and all that the charity provides for our community. And everyone else watching, just remember, we have fundraising in here. Fundraising is for Mind Charity UK, and we are in regular contact with them. In fact, we are going to be receiving from Mind a big bundle of rewards that will be dished out to everyone who contributes. So I really look forward to this, because I've not been involved with the new system of fundraising, which is highly interactive and well connected to Tiltify. So I'm very excited to see the results, to receive the bundles, and to send them out really to people who are contributing. So really good stuff. I look forward to that. Wish you a good evening, Sir Sandman. Have a lot of fun with friends, and then we'll catch up on another night, or another day I should say. I'll have probably about extra half hour or so on the stream, and then we'll call it a day. Once again, I want to say to everyone who's watching the stream that Destiny Academy and Diablo Miller gaming channel, we are supporting Mind at the moment, our leading charity for mental health, and we are doing a major fundraiser for them that will last 6 months. So anyone interested, we just literally started with the fundraiser a couple of days ago, and we're right at the beginning. But in terms of the actual publicity and us talking and promoting what the charity does, we are way ahead. So I talked about that charity quite a few times here on my stream, and we've had participants previously, not during the beta but in the past, who were indeed very much involved with the charity. So and if you're wondering how to raise funds, how to get involved, how to get more information, well, actually it is very easy. You just go and click on this link. The link tells you all about the fundraiser, about the charity, and everything you need to know. So bear with me, I'll just write it down for you. There we are, and the link is coming in. Won't be a second. There we are. If you're interested, all the information is provided. You'll learn more about the charity, about this channel, about Tiltify. Everything you need to know is on the link. So have a look. I'm a bit stuck in here. I got lost. You know, I play this strike many times, and every single time I get here, I get lost.
We'll need to get through. I'll check it out.
Our friends were speed running this thing yet again.
It's locked down tight. Just give me some time.
Unlike in the other, in the sequel, we can't easily go through these. What do you call them? It's just in there, I can see it. So what we can do is we can probably try to get to it from here. Ah, why not? Why did he not get that second jump? No, that's ridiculous. I guess I need to race to get there. Why is it I'm not getting my second jump in here? Why? No, I know why. It's because of that super. Don't get it. Everything seems to be as good as it should be.
Okay, it's open. they'd mind if we take them.
Yeah, I'll probably need to use that Hunger of Kreuter. This is certainly my assumption, as far as I remember. Ah, he killed me. I'm just a bit behind really compared to our friends, but I've not played Zombie Strikes for a while, got a bit rusty, and it's just a matter of practice really. Once you've done them a couple of times, everything comes back.
I was sure that the Archon priest was taken incoming. Get ready.
All the other ads came from everywhere. So many of those. Thank you. There's too many of those. Too many of them coming from everywhere. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
The Fallen found the prison of elders, but then the Taken found the Fallen. Too bad for them. The Archon priest was better off in the prison.
He probably was better off in prison. Alright, so that's the strike completed. Let's see. That is not it. Come on, quick. No major kills. Well, I probably will need to do the whole strike by myself to get these, because as you can see, other guys are snatching some of the kills, and maybe we'll just give it a miss and leave it until it gets just completed by itself, kind of naturally, spontaneously. It's been like that many times in Destiny 2, you know, there's certain things which I sort of tried to complete and then they didn't go anywhere. And other times I wasn't even thinking of the same tasks and they got completed. But being able to see what's in stock is important, because you gotta really have a good overview of the quests, the tasks, the duties, whatever you wish to do. So that's usually what I do. Alright. Time will be in the strike 100%, so that the other guys will not have to be angry for not being able to get supported.
Cade, why do you think they crashed their ship into the Dreadnought? Those are extreme tactics for the Cabal.
The Vanguard intercepted a signal, a message from the Cabal from way outside the solar system. A direct order to crash the ship, use it as a beachhead, and take out the King. Now that's loyalty.
That's odd. That's all sorted. Let's push forward.
I have tracking on the Bond brothers. They're the ones leading the assault on the power.
Bond brothers are the guys that we are really after. That's really odd. I literally walked through him.
Why would you bring a tank to space?
Where is he? Where is he? Nearly caught up there. It was just so close.
I've lost their signal. Maybe we should try the bridge.
Those Cabal soldiers have no fear. You know, when they go to war, they're kicked out of the Empire. Yeah, victory is the only way they get to go home. Not a lot of people know that.
Taken and Cabal fighting for the bridge. Wherever the brothers are, they aren't here. Let's keep moving.
I bet those brothers don't even know their commander is dead. Their attack might be some kind of ultimatum. Give us the Primus, or we blow the ship.
Well, that was really successfully completed. Nice and easy, thanks to our friends here. So that's pretty good.
I didn't think they would leave the core intact. It's covered in bombs.
Yeah, we've done this strike really several times before, so that's fine.
Hooked up to each structural weakness on the core.
Here we are.
That got their attention. Go get them, Guardian.
Heavy ammunition. I want that heavy ammunition. That's what I want. There, I've got it. everyone eliminated, and now we've got the other beast to tackle. My God. Ah, so glitchy. Ah, I got killed in that. Wasn't careful enough, that's the reason why.
Targets are neutralized.
Somewhere, an awful long way from here. Some Imperial flunky is getting a message. Word that these brothers are dead and they have no more ranking soldiers in our system. You made that happen, Guardian. Savor it.
There we are, we completed this strike, so thanks friends for helping us to complete this, that's great, thank you. And we'll just go back to the tower, do a bit of admin and call it a day. We already had 5 hours of streaming, so the beta test has been as good as we expected it. And we'll leave matchmaking, we don't need to be here anymore. Back to the tower, sort out a few things which we picked up, and then we'll call it a day. To see something, I'm curious to see. So it's doubles, weekly story playlist, Sivas, weekly nightfall. Okay, we'll do that tomorrow. We'll do weekly nightfall tomorrow. Oh yeah, we need to pick up a sigil to get in, and then raids. Crucible, okay. Oh, Saturn, Dreadnought, Reef, Prison of Elders. Alright, excuse me, let's go back to the tower. Well, I want to welcome all of our new friends and fans and people who are coming in, those who are interested in Destiny Academy, and also people who are interested in helping our charities and contributing towards fundraising. Like I said, we have this hashtag that says Gamers for Mental Health, and I'd like to ask all of our friends, if you're having Instagrams and Twitters, and if you contribute on various social networking platforms, to use that hashtag in order to raise awareness of the fact that the charities that help people in our local communities require our assistance, and also, most importantly, that our gaming community is socially aware. So we're not just clicking on likes and looking at beautiful people on Instagram, but we're actually socially aware. We are doing something that is going to be of benefit to others. And remember, if you're contributing, if you are participating in any form of fundraising and supporting charities, you are an active participant. And these charities save lives. Mind saves lives. The work they do protects people's safety and provides them with various options to which they can get strengthened in terms of the difficulties they're experiencing, and therefore manage to get through life with a greater rate of success and with a more positive, upbeat, optimistic outlook on life. So anybody who wants to be involved can contact me or contact Mind directly, or simply look at the link, because the link gives you a lot of information on Mind, on the fundraising, on this channel, also on Tiltify. Tiltify is a big entity online that helps various charities to raise funds. So if you look at the link, which has been posted here several times, also got permanent access to the link there on my About page. I can't understand what this baboon is. We keep getting this throughout the stream today. It's some sort of server error, I believe. See whether I'm going to be kicked out. Probably. Coming back to what I was saying, if you want to be involved, you can contact me directly, or you can access the link. There is some information on the charity, on the fundraiser, on the process of fundraising, also on Tiltify, the company platform for the fundraising to be safe, secure, sound and legal, and all the other information is there. But as I said, if you want to be involved, you can always ask questions, because the way to do it is first of all to raise public awareness. So you will talk to friends, to relatives, to colleagues, to students, to people at university, places of your residence, your neighbours, and you will raise the profile of the charity. You will tell them that there is this place that offers assistance and help, and you know full well that many of our neighbours and friends and relatives are experiencing some hardship. So Mind is one of those charities helping people who are going through a bad patch, and you know the hardship could be connected to many different reasons: marital problems, trouble at home, problems within family, financial problems, trouble at work, issues when studying, people feeling under pressure because things are not turning out right in their lives as they expected, cost of living crisis, difficulties with travelling from one place to another, not being able to see the loved ones because of illness, an onset of illness, etc., etc. Also, lots of people in Britain are now facing a serious threat of homelessness because they can't pay the rent and everything is so expensive. And therefore we have some other charities that help people who are in that situation. Most notably, there's a charity called Shelter. This is a charity called Crisis, but Shelter is the main one when it comes to rehousing and helping everyone with the advice on the legal front on what to do with the lawyers and the courts and everything else. So just remember, donation, i.e. financial contribution, is just one of the ways for which people help. But also, before donating, it's very important that everyone is fully aware of what these charities do and what type of help and services they provide for our local community. So that's the first step. Get to know more about the charities and then raise the profile in the local community. The second level is becoming involved by actively participating in such campaigns, posting on social networks and sharing the news and receiving information from specific charities, or contacting and getting involved, for instance, street fundraising or fundraising at specific events like trade fairs and charitable dues and garden parties and different types of anniversary events, weddings, for instance, and social gatherings in towns, historic events. And then the third level is we're becoming a donor. So effectively like a patron, you'll be investing in that charity in order to make sure that they receive the funds and get adequate resources to function. Everyone working for Mind is a volunteer, and they have very many people who are providing professional services through counselling, group work, social networking, public events, and various other activities. So anyway, get knowledgeable, make sure you get to know more about the charity, and then support. I said on this channel we are going to be supporting a selection of charities, but this is just the first one in the line of many, and I want to provide a selection of charities to our community members, because somebody who has a brother or son that suffers from autism, or someone who has a person within their family circle with epilepsy, they may prefer to invest in Epilepsy Scotland or National Society for Autism, National Autistic Society, or there are people who have experienced difficulties with housing and therefore they want to contribute to shelter. So there will be that degree of choice and that sort of variety on the channel through fundraising. But I think we want to obviously start with one big foundation stone, and Mind is a charity that's been around for almost 60 years and has been helping people with mental difficulties literally throughout the entire period of 6 decades. And I think it's very important that we support those ones who are contributing to our community the most, and those who are being seen as very significant, providing assistance to very many. And certainly Shelter and Mind are just about those charities. So it's right to be introduced to them. It's right for everyone to be helping and promoting the cause and then eventually donating. Alright, so that's what I need to tell you. The other thing, which is also new on the channel, in addition to fundraising, is tipping. So if you are a person who is watching the channel and you enjoy what you see, and you become a follower, and you become a contributor, and you become a regular, partner with squads and clans and battles, you may want to support the fact that you're a member of that group, and just to sort of conceptualize what I do here on my channel costs. And it's all self-funded, it's all charitable, it's all non-profit, it's all educational, it's all for the good cause, but it still costs. In order for me to be able to do these streams, I need to pay the new internet, I need to pay the parties that are providing me with the overlays, I need to pay the moderators, I need to pay electricity, I need to pay, there's all the other costs. I need to pay the various subscriptions that I have in order to provide you with such good content and information. Sometimes I need to purchase games. Anyway, everything I do here is self-funded. I would always greatly appreciate if anyone who has been a contributor and a viewer could sometimes maybe spare, a couple of shillings and pence. And every one of those will be greatly appreciated, in the same way as any charity will massively appreciate any form of donation, however large or small that donation is going to be. So just remember, by participating, you are going to be saving lives, together with the charities who are literally at the front line. And as we battled against COVID and helped the NHS and other services which were involved in battling this dreadful pandemic, we have exactly the same sort of service that is battling a terrible disease that affects people's mind, and it's a disease that unfortunately ends tragically for many people, because they either do not receive adequate help, or the illness becomes so great that the life unfortunately comes to its early demise. And therefore it is extremely important to have that degree of awareness, that by helping charities that help others to tackle the difficulties within the minds, we are all helping those people to save lives. Alright, so just remember, the new concept of the channel, well, it's the new old concept. The old concept has always been to help the vulnerable, to bring in people who are experiencing some form of difficulty, and to work with them and to provide forums to socialize, to talk, to chat, to bond, to make friends. And now we are just making it a bit more pronounced. It's a bit more clear with the way the whole channel is run, and I wouldn't say advertised, but promoted to the new people and to other communities. And we have the overlays, and we have the sections to which people can provide contributions for those charities, and they can tip in order to support the channel and our community. Because I just want to say, tipping is not just supporting me personally, it's also supporting others who participate in this forum. Tipping is enabling the channel to function, because if we don't have any resources to function, then there's going to be no community, no platform at which we can contribute. People complain about adverts on Twitch, for instance, but how on earth is this Twitch going to be surviving? they don't charge for anything that you get on Twitch. You know, I think it's very important for people to understand that there needs to be some degree of contribution in order for those services to be alive and well and up and running. So these are the novelties. And now we are going to be wrapping up. I need to go swimming. Getting a bit tired. It's been a lengthy stream. Beta tests are progressing as good as they should. And what we'll do is a bit of admin and then we call it a day. So let's see, what have we got here? Some spare kit and weapons. Moss area is a weapon we do not need. This one, Telestris Cocolanine, no thank you. There's one engram in there which we are going to be double checking, and then there are another engram in there. We'll see what that is. Probably Rakupol. Oh no, that was a mistake. I just erased one of the engrams. No mind. Okay, all of these have been sorted. What did we get there, if anything?
Service restored.
Ah, we got plenty of engrams. Okay. These things need to be deleted. Oh, there's one skeleton key as well. We'll definitely take it. No space for skeleton keys. Okay. Right, so I think what we need to do is need to delete everything which is unnecessary. Cordova is out. The sources is out. Okay, this will check. This wolf pelt is out. This another wolf pelt is like the full set of armor. Okay, that's all out. And we'll go to our friend. He's a Mister. He's not Mister. He's Master Rahul. And we'll do these engrams. Takanomi Ranger, Oligarch. Completely useless. We don't want any of these. It's just annoying that we all have, you know. It's basically old style. You need to do everything manually, bit by bit. And there is a way through which you can transfer some of the items to the vault and back on an app that is linked to Destiny 1. The original Destiny 1 app had been discontinued. So it's Ashtari Collective, I think, isn't it? That, I mean, I've got to reinstall it on my phone as well. I stopped using it a little while back, but as we've gone back to Destiny 1 streams, I'll download it and we'll have it really handy, because that makes it a bit faster. Still, the system as applied in the sequel is a lot easier to use. Okay. Not enough space. Let me see. Why is that? Progress. Inventory. So that key should go to consumables. This is quite good. Chromatic Jackalite, I quite like it. So what am I trying to do? Okay, this one we don't need. And we'll take this one.
Check.
Another engram.
Goodbye.
See you later. What's happening with my throat?
Where to begin? It's not the gear that counts, it's the
Ruin Wake. That was a weapon that I thought could deliver quite well. So that 390. I think we probably can put it in the vault. No, that's not that. What am I doing? There, that's gone into the vault. And that's it. That's the admin for today. So, we've come to the end of our beta test. Hope you enjoyed it. We've had some contributors. We had some friends, old and new. About 2 or 3 subscribers, followers I should say, and some of our friends like Sandman joining us early in the stream, which was always great to see. Thank you to Sandman for saying hello. And we'll carry on tomorrow. We'll have a bit more of beta test, and hopefully by the end of the week we'll have a full schedule sorted out. And I mean, I'm hoping the problems that I'm having with audio and recordings will be fully sorted out. I'll give you an example. When I today started the stream, I couldn't hear myself on the headphones, right, which are plugged into the controller. And then out of the blue, after a break, the headphones worked perfectly, and I could hear myself through them. So that is some sort of glitch which is present on the system, and it's seriously interfering with the quality of both the broadcaster's audio as well as the stream overall. And I'm just waiting for that to be resolved. But you know, we can't really put our head to the wall. If this is a problem that is with the developers, then we have to wait and be patient and use the facilities which are offered and the platforms that are giving some of, you know, ability. And I'm certain that it will get better on Xbox, because Xbox I can't use at the moment due to the same problem. Anyway, I keep talking about this quite a bit, and I've said it already a million times, but that explains to us why we are not. But it's just a beta. And there was a chap coming in earlier asking a very important question. So why is this channel called? Why is this stream called Destiny Academy? And I'm going to that we are an educational channel, and we are a channel that's always been catering towards, I mean, providing space and time for those people who are more vulnerable in our community to come in, to chat, to join us, to play games, to socialize, to bond. And that's been just a bit more pronounced, right? So it's educational because A, we are providing a forum where people can learn about Destiny, and all gameplay, where you do certain sections of the game like raid, how you play the game, the systems which you can establish. Then we provide education on gaming industry and, you know, gaming world altogether. And you can get to know a lot more about games, the industry and the news through my Twitter. On Twitter I've got daily news feeds, and if you're interested in what's happening out there, you'll get the information from Shocker, from Games Informer, from Eurogamer, and quite a number of those very important, very influential news out there on the internet, providing us with constant information 24/7 on everything and anything that's happening out there. And then most importantly, we will be providing you with some knowledge on our charities and mental health. So if you're a person who is affected or someone who is interested, i.e. a volunteer or professional, somebody who's in training, you will be able to get a lot more information about those subjects here on the channel. And I formally had connected a channel to major fundraising campaigns which go through Tiltify. So, you know, anyone in will see this is Destiny Academy, which means we are training people in something, and we are providing a certain degree of education and knowledge. And then please feel free to ask. And that's about it. I'm really tired now. I need to have a bite to eat, have a bit to drink, and then I'll be off swimming. Swimming starts at 9 o'clock, so I still have a bit of time to relax. So first of all, I want to thank everyone for watching. Also everyone for participating, sharing the comments and views and ideas, asking questions, like our friend who was asking, questions about why is this Destiny Academy, and just generally want to thank everybody who's participating with all of our activities. The channel has not been streaming for a little while now because I worked on the technical side of things, and you can see the results. And then we have come back now to test the new setup, and we'll be back to normal very, very soon. So thank you all for watching. Thank you all for supporting. If you like the channel, if you like our community, you can decide to tip. And I talked about tipping several times today, but I've not given you links. So we'll say, if you like what you see, you can support it by tipping. So let me just write this down. So what I've written is very simple, similar to what I already said. If you like what you see in here in our community, and if you like the content, our chats, our activities, our forums, and all you get from our social gatherings, then you can tip, which is literally contributing shillings and pence in order to support the channel. And you can do so if you click on this link here. The link is taking you directly to the area where everything is explained, and you can just then simply proceed. Just bear with me, I need to get it up and running because I can't see it now here. Just a moment.
So many guardians. Sorry, sometimes I forget faces. I just worry about the products and the business part to me.
Excuse me, it's just I couldn't stop. It just suddenly came up. I couldn't do anything about it. I'm afraid. I'm so sorry.
Just worry about the products. Keep the business part to you.
Well, I'm not sure what's going on, but there's a complete pandemonium in here with what I'm trying to do, and the system is not allowing me to access certain information. I don't know why. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to provide you with information related to my Stream Elements profile and the page through which you can tip, but for whatever reason the system from their end is not working, so I just have to wait until the information comes up, because I want to provide you with a link and then you can use it for your own personal reference. I mean, if there is an issue where I can't really get this, then you are going to be able to access the same link through About section on my Twitch page or my Twitch profile. So on the About page you have to scroll, you will have a lengthy description of the schedule and various other things that we do here, the rules, which are extremely important. I'm not talked about them today, but everyone needs to subscribe to the rules, and then you have the links for charitable donations and fundraising, and that goes to Mind at present, and then the one which is to do of supporting this channel pages, and very easy to find. Just go to About page and find everything there. I think I found it, so just bear with us.
Just worry about the products, yes, Spencer. Keep the business part to you. Shouldn't be a problem.
It just doesn't want to provide me with the information. I don't know what on earth is going on. I don't understand it.
Yes, Carla. I got the message. Right. I can take care of that.
What can I tell you? I'm absolutely outraged. I can't access this information on their website. And I've no idea as to why that is.
Okay, Richard. Okay. Okay, Eichor. I'll tell her.
Well, one problem after another. So I think what we'll do is we'll simply say first of all, thank you to everyone who's been watching the beta test and helping the channel, as well as and Mind. Thank you for your time, for your contributions, for the chats, for the gameplay, for everything. Thank you for that. I will dig up the link if you're watching, as this is becoming a bit ridiculous, and I've had everything nicely laid out, but there seems to be some problem with the website provided by Stream Elements, so I'll just have to look into this as I end the stream, and then we'll just paste the link in there. So thank you for watching, thank you for supporting. We'll carry on with another beta test tomorrow. Hope you are going to join. Hope that you all are going to be joining us in order to discuss this further, and hope you're also enjoying perhaps Diablo 4, or maybe you're doing the season of Destiny 2, or maybe doing some other games. Anyway, whatever you're doing, just make sure you drop us a note, send us a tweet, contact us on Instagram, and tell us a bit about your own gaming history, about your own current favorite games, about everything you're doing within the gaming world. Or if you are a gaming industry enthusiast, if you follow the news, then you can also drop us a line on what you find most interesting and most exciting. Before I depart, I want to tell you tomorrow we'll have Geoff Keighley's Summer Fest, and this is the big event similar to Game Awards that takes place in December, and so games introduced tomorrow afternoon, so make sure that you log in and watch the live coverage. And then on Sunday we are going to be having a very, very big presentation given to us by Microsoft, so we also look forward to that. E3 had been cancelled, but many different developers and publishers are going to be running the separate presentations on all that they have to offer to the world. So the big one coming from Geoff Keighley and his team tomorrow is Summerfest, and we'll have probably lots of demos given and trailers and the news on all the upcoming games. And then on Sunday it will be the big Xbox presentation. We're all very excited about Starfield. We can't wait to hear more. So make sure you are putting those dates and times in your diary, and then watching all of that live together with us. So on that note, I shall wish you all a very good night. Thank you for coming, and I shall see you all tomorrow.
That's weird. Cade wants what now?